All right, let's have a look, people. I'm just getting everything set up here. Hey, Constance, I see you. Good evening, Constance. I know. Aha. Okay, as you can see, we are setting up and getting ready for Sunday Night Live. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody, dear loved ones, settle in, make yourselves cozy. right, so Laura, I've got you up. I've got one going for you. Thank you, Gabby girl, for setting this tone there. I almost forgot. Super duper. Just did it spontaneously. Yay. So we're getting set up, everybody. Thank you so much for being here and for dropping in. So, all right. Just getting set up, as you can tell. Okay, let's get into the groove here. Everybody move towards the center of the dance floor, if you don't mind. Okay. All right. So, yay. Interesting, right. Good point, Path Traveler. I think you're the one. I think you're, oh, hold on. Stop. So, dear Path, good point. Hey, wait a minute. Let me catch up. I just saw Robin's Realms. Hello, Robin's Realms Readings is here. And Sarah McCauley just showed up. Hold on. Gotta catch you there. There you go. So I got you guys. Thank you so much. Yes, I think everybody deserves an applause for surviving that full moon. My goodness. I tried to get everybody as much advance warning as possible. But it's like the Weather Channel, you know? You can have as many reports as you want, but if you don't take action accordingly, you get slammed. And you can get slammed anyway, no matter how effective or how much advance warning you get from Lumination or anybody else. What was that? Oh, Tina, hey. Salmon and veggies. Oh my God, please, Tina. Food, you know how I get with food. Yeah. Now I'm going to be thinking about salmon and veggies for the whole show. Oh man. What have you done? What have you done? Cheers and welcome, everybody. It is Terra Illumination. Hold on. Let me just Give me a second. Give me a rest. Hey, Primary just showed up. Hello, Primary. Greetings. Primary Feathers is in the house. Excellent. Super duper. Interesting. It's going to be interesting to hear people's notes on that Pisces full moon. We've just come out of it the other side, as you probably figured. So here we are, of course, everybody. As you know, it is Sunday Night Live. Most of you have been here before. Thank you very much. By the way, I did an invitation earlier in the types. I said, if there are any silent supporters out there, you know who you are because you're not on the screen yet and you haven't typed in. Maybe you're shy. But, oh, look, we got one already. Look, Charlene Parham. There we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I was going to do. I was going to say, dear silent supporters, please show yourselves. Come and hang out with us. We're a lovely, lovely crowd here. Pat, I see what you're saying, Pat. Thank you for the headache. Yeah. I just want to get, hold on, the chat's moving quite quickly over here. Oh. Charlene Parham. Welcome, Charlene. Wow, this is so nice. Welcome, Charlene. So tell us a little bit about yourself. Don't be shy. We've all gone through this. We've all kind of been initiated, okay? Everyone else here is more or less a regular, but we always find new people coming in to drop in for fun, thrills, because we're a happy bunch. And hold on, somebody, what was that? Wait a minute, I just missed something. What did I just miss? Something just went zap on my screen. Oh, I get it. I see what's going on. It's Primary flapping her wings. Primary, thank you so much. I get it. It's going for the group. Okay, along with Gabby Girls. Primary Feathers. And it's going towards the group. Sponsorship much appreciated. See, Charlene? See what happens? See, so, Charlene, I hope you're not shy about receiving love hugs, because that's kind of what happens here. Some of it's just spontaneous. Sometimes I need to nudge people. But anyway. Tina. Oh my God, that's amazing. Listen to that, folks. Tina has a new lodger, and she's a healer, and her YouTube channel is Danielle Starwater. Why, my God, how amazing is that? Yes. Absolutely fantastic. Epic. So, fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. It dropped over 10 degrees here today, everybody. So I'm enjoying the cooler, slightly cooler energy. I'm sorry it's buffering. Hello, Frittily. I didn't see you just come in there. You just popped in. Let's have a look. Just going to check in for Frittily. There we go. I got you. So, Charlene, are you a healer? Do you like watching tarot, or do you read tarot? Do you do Reiki? Are you a practitioner? Please introduce yourself. We'd all love to know. We're very, very curious. We are a curious bunch here. Okay, thank you very much. So here we go. Welcome, Charlene. Frittily, you know what to do. Yeah. Almost everybody. MS Springs is a healer. Okay. Oh, it's probably like one of those healing vortex neighborhoods. Yep. Yeah. Fantastic. All right, hold on a second. Stay there. All right, I just had to move something in the studio here. There was a little bit of something making a bit of noise. Yeah, trash pandas. Wow, you're lucky. It's nice, Tina. Thank you so much. Now, did I get? I did get you. Yes, Primary's there. Charlene's there. Okay. Okay, Pat. That's a different way of saying the same thing. I didn't want to scare Charlene away. I don't want to scare her away. Charlene, hang out with us. You'll see, you'll figure it out in a little while. It's more like a little love tribe here. It was christened Terra Lumination Love Tribe about 2 years ago by one of the initial founding members, Abby Cicerelli, and the name has stuck ever since. We can't stop this thing now, okay? Yes. Super duper. Thank you very much, Primary. Thank you, Gabby Girl. Thank you, Love Triber. Thank you, Laura. We will take care of all of that, of course. Robin's Realm, I will put that donation towards the group. Thank you very much. Super duper, much appreciated. There we go. And I just saw something. You just found a mobile or something, a tiny home or something. What was it? I can't remember. So I'll put that over here along with the other kind donors. Super duper. I love seeing all these multicolored super chats on the screen. It actually makes me feel like, wow, we actually do something worthwhile here. People actually get it. People actually get it. I have to tell you a couple things. Hold on, let me just check in with you guys in person, just so that you know it's real. Oh my gosh, what a story! How can we? That's oh, Pam Pam's here. Pretty jet lagged. Oh, you just arrived back from. Hey everybody, Pam Pam just arrived back in New Zealand from Scotland. Wow. Okay, Pam Pam just landed. Yeah, that jet lag is absolutely horrific. Absolutely horrific. Wow. Hello, Pam Pam. We got you. Wow. Path was awake all night and found the deer in the garden munching away. That's actually a beautiful story. I don't know if it's actually really good for the garden. I have no idea. Maybe there's deer poop everywhere. I don't know if deer poop is good for your garden. Maybe it is. In other words, welcome the deer. Fritillae was talking about the trash pandas. I guess you're talking about raccoons, okay? Jackie Shawn is in the house, people. Hey, Jackie, what's going on? Jackie is a healer, too, by the way, in her own way. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Jeepers. It's like we can't get away from healers. I mean, I don't mind. I like it. You know, healers healing healers. Yeah, Fritillae, just go ahead and do what you got to do to reset the system or something. If things are buffering, it's actually looking really good over here at Terra Lumination. All the systems have green lights everywhere, so that part's good. Yeah. Let's have a look. Hello, Jackie. Hello. All right, I need to say hello to. Give me a second. I want to do this. I want to do it this comfortably in style. Munch and crunch. Yes. Munch and crunch. I'm just topping up my my distilled grain juices here. Yeah. Give me a second. Hi, Lena. Hey, Lena, before I get, thank you so much. I was wondering where the heck were you ever going to check in with your 3333? Finally, I saw something over here that you figured it out. Magic number, 3333. Wink, wink. Okay, Lena, I know what you're talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, hold on. JGF Super Pilot is here. JGF Super Pilot. I'm going to put the picture of an airplane there. Actually, I'm going to put it like a Sagittarius airplane. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody needs a JGF in their life, people. Hold on, I'm going to check in now. Give me a second. High, low. Greetings, everybody. I just blew out. All the lights just blew out. So sometimes it gets hard to maintain the lighting in this. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm disappearing. I'm disappearing. I'm disappearing. Give me a second. I have to turn on more lights. It's boiling and I have to put even more lights on. Stay there. Stay there. Oh, man. Coming back into the light, baby. Bring me back into the light, people. Okay, I have to go back to the stage. Something's obviously screwed up. Okay. Now give me a second. Please bear with me, people. You can see we're having technical issues. I'm going astral. I've already gone astral. Thank you very much. So I have to just do some tweaking over here. I don't know why we're struggling so much. There's a serious problem with my some of my technology here. Give me a second. I'm gonna you're just gonna have to bear with me. Just have to bear with me, okay? Just stay there. Stay there. Don't go away. Don't go away. Everything's sort of fine. Everything's kind of like sort of fine. Okay? Oh man, I don't know what is going on. Hold on, I have to just completely... There's something totally out of freaking scene here. Oh gosh. I'm going to have to do something so you guys can amuse yourselves while I am doing a bunch of tech stuff, okay? So give me a second here. Everything's like... Okay, give me a second. I'm just going to do this. So please dance amongst yourselves while I do my homework. Please fix this all. Jeepers. Jeepers, jeepers. Please bear with me, there's some serious technical glitches happening here. I don't know what the hell's going on and why things are freaking out here with the technology. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why everything's crashing. It's all crashing here. Oh man, it's so fucking stupid. Stupid. Please, please bear with me. I can't do... It doesn't matter what the freaking... Give me a second. There we go. I think we fixed it, folks. It's kind of, sort of. I might have fixed it, I don't really know. I think I did. Yes, I did. Jeepers, man. Can you all hear me swearing behind the scenes here? Yes. Okay, so I'm going to put this over here. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Give me a second. Again, so I'm not sure what happened or what or why. All right, I think we got it. Let me go check in with you guys. Hold on. I don't know what to tell you. I put in so much work to get the show set up and running, and I have multiple layers of technology operating, and when something crashes and goes out, I have to do so much digging to figure out, well, what went wrong? How did it go wrong? Why did it go wrong? Where did it go wrong? How are we going to fix this thing? But we're back. Okay. Thank you very much. First of all, let me just check in again. Okay, so here we are. I think a few of us are here. Thank you very much. JGF was the last one I got checked in. Yes, I am back. And this is Sunday Night Live. And let me just have a look. I want to, let's see, I'd like to apologize everybody for the huge glitches I'm having or just had to fix them all. Charlene, just pretend you just arrived, okay? We'll start the whole show all over again. Hello, good evening, and welcome. It is Sunday Night Live. We do Super Chat mini readings and more for the brave and the bold and the fearless who are willing to divulge their deepest, most inner problems live with Illumination and get a live reading and response. Yes, okay. And so what happens is we do the super chat mini readings. A lot of you know this already, but I'm trying to tell people like Charlene, or if there's some other invisible folks out there or silent supporters who've never done this before, please type yourself in. Uh-oh, security's here. Thank God. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna sign in security here. We've got the premium ultra high level security here tonight. Okay, give me a second. You are there. Okay. Terra Illumination backup security, you are activated. Okay, so do what you have to do. I'm just letting everybody know that Terra Illumination backup security is fully armed with love tasers. Okay, and love spray. So be very, very, very careful. You do not want to cross that line, people. It's so easy to get in trouble these days, okay? With all the internet security things going on and cameras watching us all day, every day, doing weird things behind our backs. Yes, dun, 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 dun. Terra Illumination backup security is right here. So thank you very much. S. Starzy. Hello, hello, hello. Now, we just spoke recently, I believe. Yes. Let's just check in for S. Starzy. Okay. Thank you very much. I got you, okay, S. Starzy? There you go. You see, you were not forgotten. Anyone else here who is not yet signed in, please let me know, and we'll put you on the board. You know what I'm like about my sign-ins, okay? Yes. Everybody needs a love taser sometimes. So, dear Terra Illumination backup security, if you see or notice anyone that is out of alignment and they are straying or they're wandering around or they're losing their balance, you are fully authorized to activate your love tasers and your love spray, okay? Okay? So I'm just letting you know. Okay, everybody. Okay, as of now, as of this moment, I'm counting in. Terra Illumination backup security is now fully activated. Okay? So be prepared at any time. You could be zapped at any moment. Okay? Terra Illumination backup security has full authority for love spray or a complete love taser in order to bring everybody back in alignment. Think of it as a reset. That's the way to think of that, okay? Yeah. Got it. And Laura Allen Smith, okay. Okay. Don't want to give away any kind of identity, you know, just like, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Shake it. I see your notes there, Pat. I see you. I see you. Shake it. That's what it's all about. Hey, yeah. So there we go. Yeah. So the sound is weird, really. Is that really true? No. The sound is weird. Seriously, is anyone having sound issues over here? I can't see it. Everything looks good on the microphones. I have several microphones operating and running. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, by the way, Laura, you know, you already know what to do. The thing is, you're fully out there and fully exposed. The reason why we have Terra Illumination security and Terra Illumination backup security is because people who are frontline moderators, like Laura Ellen Smith herself, of course, is right there in the line of fire. Anything that is out of frequency, out of alignment with the frequencies of loving and being loved, Laura would meet that first on. And if Laura can't handle it right then and there in the moment, then she is automatically, instantly activated to call in Terra Illumination security.
And if that doesn't work, we call in Lumination backup security. So we have a 3-step security system here. This is a maximum high security channel, okay? So you are highly guided and highly protected. So even the most nutty people can come in here and you'll still be fine. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Christina, I don't think I signed you in earlier. Hold on, let me just check. I don't think so. Hold on.
Let me just check. I'm just checking for Christina L. No, I did. I got you. I got you, Christina. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look. Okay, so let's see here. What do we got? Hold on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, these days.
I don't know if you've noticed it. I was up early this morning helping a dear friend of mine who is a writer, a very close friend. I'm doing everything I can to help her compose her book and bring it to the marketplace because it is a truly, truly epic story, something that needs to be told. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen or heard of the series like The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Okay, it was really well known maybe 10 years ago or something. And written by or that guy Stig Larsson. They turned it into a trilogy produced by, filmed by David Fincher. So can you imagine like a girl with the dragon tattoo kind of storyline, but it's true? I know, that's scary stuff, people. I don't want to go into the details because this channel is open to the public and kids and everything. And the subject matter that we're dealing with here is very, very borderline adult stuff. And I don't really want to deal with it on the channel. But yeah, because so anyway, I was helping her with her computers and it's been insane here all day with computers and like three or four levels of security just to get in and passwords changed and reassigned and IDs confirmed and validated. People on the hotlines, people on the lines simultaneously with the computers and the internet. I got hacked. I personally got hacked today. Somebody found a way through my friend's internet system to get inside the Terralumination backup computer. It was absolutely terrifying. Who who here has actually been hacked live in real time, where you can actually see the hacker working on your laptop or your computer? If there's anybody out there, raise your hand, because as you know, it's a terrifying experience. It's literally like, breaking an entry in your house. Yeah. It's a scary, scary thing. It's breaking an entry. It's like somebody is breaking into your house because everything is at risk. For myself, it's everything with to do with the Terralumination channel, my personal stuff, and all my banking and everything like that. It's not like they're going to take much, but you know. Giggle Glimmer, you got bombarded by dragonflies? So, did you see that thing on the Weather Channel, Giggle Glimmer? Like, on the Weather Channel, they were picking up these swarms of dragonflies, and some of these swarms are like the same size as the state of Delaware, you know? And they're moving all over Ohio, and they came from Kentucky, and they went up to Michigan and Indiana and Pennsylvania. It was mind-boggling. It looked just like, you would see a hurricane report or something, okay? Yeah. Yeah, so be very careful. It's very, very weird and wonderful times right now. Path was talking about like this should be like like a full moon survival show video or something like that. So it's true. Because Terra Illumination, we put this channel out here and it's kind of like a lightning rod for, let's say, trouble. I'm not looking for trouble, but the channel attracts a lot of trouble, okay? Some of you know, because I moan and groan about it now and again, but not tonight. Instead, we've been having the trouble of people who are having extreme, like hyper uh, delusional breakdowns of all sorts and shapes and sizes. Anything and everything. Finances, legal, health, emotional, romantic, whatever it is. They end up at Terralumination like a some kind of weird magnet. So what do we do about that? Well, we do what we can. Okay. 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 All right. So, who is that? We've got we've got quadruple levels of security. You know, some of the top banks in the world, they have a two-step system. That's the maximum level of security. And then they do the verified things. I am not a robot. And then you have to pick all the pictures that have a car or a bridge or a motorcycle or a stoplight. It's totally different here at Terra Lumination. We have 4 levels of check-in security because we have to. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It is serious here. I don't want to moan and groan too much, but have you any idea what it's like to be Terra Lumination? Do you really want to know? Well, I can recommend try something else. If you want to try it out, get yourself a Terra Lumination, face mask or something, and just walk around town and see what happens. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. You will regret it for the rest of your life. So don't do it. And of course, when I say don't do it, that's just like telling somebody don't press the red button. So I'm telling you, don't do it. Okay? Calm down, Ellen. I see your notes. I see your notes. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. There we go. Funny you say that, Love Triber. I need a vacation. So guess what, Love Triber? I just awarded myself a vacation. Dun, 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 and everyone's going to find out about it soon enough, okay? So let's get back to the show, people. Let me just have a look over here. Hold on.
All right, so what have we got? Let's see who's hanging around tonight. Okay, so let's see. We got Christine. Hello, hi, Love Driver. Hello, Precious. Hello, Linda. Hello, Constance. Hello, Alson. Laura Ellen Smith, of course. Dear Path Traveler. We've got Gabby Girl. We got Christina L. And Lena is out there for sure. Robin's Realms is in the house. Thank you for the donations and everything. Sarah McCauley, greetings again. Thank you very much. Tina Miller, of course, who is now hosting another YouTube channel. Oh, my God. Primary Feathers is probably painting at the same time as watching or listening. Charlene Palm is brand new. Thank you for hanging out with us, Charlene. Again, please feel free to tell us your story, okay? How did you get here? Why are you here? Tell us, are you a healer? Do you like tarot? Do you do tarot? Where are you? Whereabouts in the world are you? There's Fritaly. There's Pam Ban, just arrived back in New Zealand from a Scotland trip, helping her dad to fix the house. There's Jackie Sean. There's JGF running his pilot systems. And S. Starzy is here too. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you. Super duper. Welcome to the Terra Lumination Love Tribe, everybody. Yes. Did I? I'm sorry. Oh my God, you're right. Wow, you've got good eye. Wow, thank you, Laura Ellen Smith. And Jeffrey Longoria is here. Jeffrey Longoria. Aha. So everybody, Jeffrey Longoria is a financial advisor of some kind, as far as I recall now. So Giggle Glimmer, let's put you up here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's no harm intended, okay? We probably scared a few people away. I know. Jeffrey Longoria. Welcome, Jeffrey. Yep. Hello, Jeffrey. Yeah. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much. Sorry about that, Giggle. It's okay. We got you. I just like to know that everybody's here. I mean, I don't have to make a list, but I just really love making the list. So, you just moved to San Diego. Oh, wow. Now, weren't you, was it Missouri or Arkansas or where the heck was it? Where the heck? No. Kansas? No, I can't remember exactly, but I know you must have moved along. Oh, Texas. No, I think you're in Texas, right, Jeffrey? Yeah. San Diego has some of the nicest climate in the whole country. So in a way, Jeff, you're really lucky, especially if you live close to the beach in San Diego. They have even better weather than they have in Los Angeles. You see, I got it. I knew it. I said it. I said Arkansas. I'm pretty sure I said Arkansas. So there we go. Yeah. So it is Sunday Night Live, people. I'm still getting warming up here, checking people in. Oh, what a crazy time! What a crazy full moon. I think I already showed you guys. I did made a little tiny video about it, but we've moved past that now. We are already past the Pisces full moon. The moon is in Aries here tonight over on the West Coast. Thank you very, very much. So it might be a little bit of relief to some people. Thank you very much. It is Sunday night, the 15th of September, and Saturn is going direct very, very soon, in a few days. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're kind of at this point of station right now. So this is, you might not feel it directly in the way that you would feel a Mercury retrograde or the full moon or the new moon, but Saturn is turning direct. So you might feel a lot of pressure as we cross over that threshold, and then things will start to move forward again wherever Saturn in Capricorn, about 20 degrees, lives in your life. There you go. Okay, so yeah.
Wow. That's a huge move, Jeffrey. What brought you from Arkansas to California? That's quite something. That's a huge move. Huge move. Huge, 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 huge. Yeah. I'm just kind of nosy. I'm just, I'm curious. That's all. That's all. Actually, we're all curious. We like to know each other's business. That's how it is here. I don't butt in. Jeffrey, I just saw a bright yellow blob come up on my chat. You know what that means? Ka-ching. Thank you. So I'll put you on for a personal, okay, Jeffrey? Whatever it might be. Finances, new life, whatever it might be. Big fat question mark. We'll deal with that. I'll put you on there right now. Hold on. Stay there.
All right, Jeffrey's got his own personal post-it note. Thank you. Jeffrey L. Welcome to California. Welcome to California. Jeffrey, you've got your own magic post-it note. Thank you so, so much. I know you probably think, all of you, that this is a silly, wacky, nutty show for kids. And it's made up of candy floss, soda pop, bubblegum, and popcorn. But I'm not kidding. This is a real live show with real people. There's no stand-ins. There's no lip syncing here. This is everything happening real time. Okay? Everything's happening here in real time. I have to tell you.
Terra Lumination is not a paid actor. I'm not reading from any lines. I am a member of the Screen Actors Guild, but I'm not operating as an actor anymore. At least not right now. I would still love to be rich and famous, and this is the next best thing right now. It's Terra Lumination Sunday Night Live. And the services that I'm offering, instead of outstanding acting and services performances for movies and television shows, where most of my parts were either deleted or minimized or just so far in the remote parts of the show that it kind of didn't matter. At least with Terra Lumination gets to be front and center stage. And I get to write the script, and I get to direct the show, and I am my own producer. Yes, you could say I am like a burgeoning megalomaniac. I don't know. And I never went to narcissism training school. I didn't do any of that. This is just natural. Everything that you see here is natural. Okay, it's just this is like compensating behavior. That's what I would call it. If I was psychoanalyzing everything right now, this is compensating behavior. Yep. No. You are real. No, Lena, don't do that. Every one of you here is real tonight. You are real. This is not a video game. Okay, this is not a video game. This is not like a 3D, illusion thing. No, it's not that at all. This is happening live. It's real, okay? It's all real. That's what makes it so real. It's because it is real. How many shows do you know around the world that can do a Sunday Night Live and a broadcast and connect with people all over the planet simultaneously? We do that here. We do that right here. Sunday Night Live. Yeah. Everything has frozen. Did you see that, everybody? Did you see that? Everything froze. Absolutely everything froze here for a few seconds, and then it unfroze. Okay, I'm going to play safe right now.
Whew. That was really scary. That was really, really scary. And that was not a special effect or anything. Believe me, people, that was real. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, super duper. I have no idea what was happening then. Just give me a second. I'm doing more. Have to do.
Wasn't that strange? Did you see that? Everything just kind of vaporized. It just kind of went. That wasn't me, people. That was not me. Let's blame it on the technology. Let's blame it on the planets. Okay? Blame it on the planets, people, because it's not me and it's not you. Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. I can see something that's happening right here, right now. I'm just going to let you know, everybody.
Okay, I'm letting you know live right now that my computer systems are working really well. Everything is showing that it's working really well here, but I'm getting a feedback signal from YouTube that YouTube is having serious problems transmitting this show at this very, very moment. Now, you might wonder why or how, why this channel at this particular moment in time. Does that bring up the energy of conspiracy theories? Do you feel like somebody's watching you? Are you getting paranoid? Maybe it's about time we all got paranoid. I don't know. This is happening in real time, and I'm just letting you know. There is a big red line going across the transmission screen. You can't see it from there, but I can see it from here. It's very scary when that happens. Yep, okay. Just letting you know.
Oh my gosh, the scary stuff that happens on this channel. It's really, frankly, I have to tell you, disturbing. So let's see what we've got. Let's just get back to do a little kind of reality check. Hey, everybody, welcome. It's Sunday Night Live. Kerblam, kerboom. This could be you. You know who you are. You know what I'm tempted to do, because we only have a small number of super chat readings here tonight. Do you remember that person? Who was it? Let me just check. I am trying to do something here to, salvage some of the weird technical stuff that scares people away. Dear Charlene Parham, are you still here? If you are still here, Charlene Parham, as far as I know, every other name here I've recognized over the last couple of years. Okay? So I know most of the people, and most of the people know each other here in some way, shape, or form or other. But that does not, we're so exclusive. Yes, we're very picky. We're very picky here. But Charlene, If you're still here, please type it in the screen, and I will tell you why. Because I have a, if you're ready, willing, and able to accept, I am willing to offer you a free reading, simply because you're a newbie, complete, utter, brand newbie. Okay. So if you want to cash in my offer, now is the time to do it. So I'm going to be checking the screen with the chat to see if anyone's there who can handle it. If you've disappeared, it doesn't matter. We'll do it again another time. But this is like a once in a lifetime offer, okay? Dear Charlene Parham. I'm tempted to put you on a clock, but I think that's kind of too much pressure. Let's just see what happens, people. You know we've done this kind of thing before. Sometimes we get 3, 5, or 7 like newbies who's all of a sudden they think, oh, wait a minute, Terra Illumination's giving away free readings. Or wait a minute, I want one now. Now I want one. So because we've only have a very small crowd here tonight. So I'm thinking like if Charlene is the only newbie here tonight and you want one, this is a chance for you to cash in. It's an incredibly valuable once in a lifetime offer. Okay, there you go. And that's for you, Charlene. If Charlene has already disappeared because she can't handle the pressure,
That's okay. It's okay. Other things will start. Oh, hello, Angie Love Tarot. Greetings, greetings. Let me check you in. Thank you.
I'm going to check in for Angie Love Tarot. Welcome. Greetings, Angie Love Tarot. There we go. All right, so thank you very, very much. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for putting up with all the technical glitches and gobbledygook that's been happening here this evening, catching me off guard. I'm doing everything I can. I have to tell you, like I said earlier, I spent about 4 hours in very deep triage helping my dear friend to try and salvage her computer systems and her internet from having been hacked and just messing up tons and tons of information. Real live hackings. This is true stories from Terra Illumination. Okay, hold on.
Hello. Hello, Angie Love Tarot. Greetings. Thank you for hanging out with us. Okay, so I'm going to confide something else to you guys. This is going to sound like another pity festival. You know how I get sometimes. But what I'm discovering is all these... I'm going insane. Every time you switch screens, the volume changes. Now that is very strange. I will have to look into that path because I don't know why. I really don't know. Can we have a healing for Laura's headache? That's a good idea. Okay, if you really want to do that, if you're serious about wanting to do that, people, here's what I will recommend. First of all, okay, let's do this. Thank you, Primary. It's like a fun exercise. Everybody take your arms and hands. If you can do this live, real time, everybody kind of do this with your arms and hands, okay? Just loosey, 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 goosey, okay? A few breaths. This is to clear your own systems and your own energy, okay? Just copy me. Just copy, 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 copy. You don't have to think, just copy. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Now, what I would like you to do is to clear yourselves first, okay? Okay? And take your hands like this. Okay, and like put them to the sides of your temples, just by your temples and your ears. And if you focus them right, you will feel the magnetic field as it enters the temple here. Okay? Here and here. And we're going to work on this too, and we can work on this too. So, for dear Laura Love Triber, Dear Laura Ellen Smith, excuse me. First of all, let's do this. Now, what I'm trying to do here is kind of create one of those, like, Hebron collider machines where we take multiple atoms and we pound it all into one dedicated outcome here. So it's like a group energy healing thing, okay? Bizarre. You might think this is very, very strange. But in the world of channel illumination, this is normal, okay? So first we have to clear ourselves, okay? Like, let's ask for the healing power of love to heal our bodies, minds, hearts, and souls from above. We ask for the healing power of love to heal our bodies, our minds, and our hearts and our souls from up above. Okay? And we bring it in, we invite it to come in, like so. Now we own it. Okay, so we center ourselves, okay? And now take the healing power of love and dedicate it into your hands. Understand that your hands are holy. Our hands are holy. Heal thyself, love thyself, okay? So make sure each one of us is clear, okay? Each one of us is completely clear. We have to clear ourselves first as healers, okay? Just give ourselves you just need a few moments, okay? Okay, now let's just take it for granted that you guys have just did a little bit of spontaneous self-healing, okay? So Laura Ellen Smith, like you've just said, you're closing your eyes now. Everyone else, what I'm suggesting is take the healing power of love that you now have in your body from up above. You own it. You've just invoked this energy into your body. Now we're going to project the healing energy, the healing power of love towards Laura Ellen Smith, particularly the head area. So try and imagine, close your eyes if you have to, but try and imagine Laura Ellen Smith about 6 or 9 inches away from your hands, okay? All you have to do is just imagine that. Just imagine that. Each one of you do the same thing. And cup the hands as though you're like a transmitter, like one of those radio transmitter things, like like those, space antennas that you see, like when you're like satellite dish TV. Imagine your hands are like a satellite dish TV antenna, but it sends energy outwards, okay? So that's what you do. So what we're going to do now is take all your energy, each one of us, and we're going to focus the energy towards Laura Ellen Smith from the neck upwards. And all we're going to do is send the healing power of love that we already own. We're going to send it like through the cosmos, okay? Directly towards Laura Ellen Smith, so that gently the pressure recedes. Dear invisible friends, dear guardians, dear archangels, dear angels of healing, dear loved ones, specifically well-known loved ones from the great beyond, let's take advantage of this time in this moment and send the highest frequencies of loving, healing energy possible towards the person we call Laura Ellen Smith, especially from the neck upwards, so she can find some relief from her nasty, horrible, unnecessary, unwanted headache. So now do that, okay? Do that, and just silently and quietly project this outwards, okay? Just imagine that you are projecting an energy beam, okay? That's what we're doing. We're projecting an energy beam, all right? So Laura, this is going to you. Just sit there and hang out for a little bit, okay? That's all you have to do. Just sit there and hang out. So everybody please focus directly towards the face and the front of Laura. Okay, imagine she's right there with you, facing you, and her face is about 6 inches away from your hands. And all the energy is focused from your hands to the front of her face, okay? Got that? Okay, now, the next step is, we've sent us some little primer starter energy there. Turn the hands around and focus towards your own face and imagine that you're Laura Ellen Smith, okay? Okay, like so. You are healing, you are healed. 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 Okay? So we're healing ourselves and each other simultaneously. Now turn the hands back towards Laura Ellen Smith and say the same thing. You are healing, you are healed. 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 That's kind of it, okay? And then let's take the hands and bring them to the sides towards the temple here. Now imagine you're doing that with Laura, okay? So put the hands on the sides of Laura, okay? Like so. And then Laura, you have to say this to yourself, even if it's a gentle, quiet whisper. I am healing, I am healed. 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 And just take 3 big, nice breaths, okay, in a row. In, out. In, out. In, out. Okay, and so just sit with that for a little while and just keep us posted. If things kind of like drift away for a little bit, that would be a good sign that it's helping you, okay? I know that was kind of a weird experience. But somebody asked, let's do a healing for Laura. So that was just kind of like a little demo thing of, custom made, wacky, online digital Reiki healing, energy healing, if you want that. It's amazing, isn't it, Love Trapper, when you actually understand the power of the healing hands, okay? It's an amazing thing. So keep us posted, Laura. Let's go on with the show a bit right now, okay? Yeah. Well, that was kind of fun. I don't think I ever did that in public before. It was a little bit of like an improv, okay? That was sort of like improv, vibrational energy healing. You know what I'd like to do right now? Because that was sort of like kind of trippy. I'm going to play I Am Healing, I Am Healed. I'm just like, to make it like super positive and let's say imprint. We're doing the imprinting now, okay? This is for Laura. We're doing the imprint, okay? Okay, this is it. It sounds like this, okay? So there we go. There you go. Just something like that. Magic. Clickety click. Okay. Yeah, just keep working on that, Laura. Sometimes it can take a while to dissipate a headache, but at least hopefully you've got a bit of a jump start now. Okay? Jeepers. Bizarre. How bizarre.
How bizarre, how bizarre, how bizarre. All right, people, I got to actually do a reading here. I've actually got to actually do a reading. Whew. All right, Laura, you just had a little bit of a healing, so you just need to soak that in for a little while. Let's go to Astro Doodles and have a look for Laura right now. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to pull out the September reports specifically for Aquarius, okay? And we're going to look at that Astro Doodle specifically, okay? Maria, hello, Maria. Hold on, I got to check in Maria now. Uh-oh. Fear of flying. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Excellent, Laura. The healing power of love. That's what that is, people. It's the I got you, Maria. Okay, that was the healing power of love in action. It might seem a little bit strange to have a YouTube channel doing this whole kind of wacky stuff, but that's what we do here. Hey, by the way, if you need a peace of mind, Maria, according to the statistics that I've read, flight has the lowest risk of failure and damage and pain and suffering of any mode of transportation, okay? Of major transportation, public transportation, okay? Yes, Lena, it is. It's truly an amazing experience. If you go absolutely crazy nutty, what I would recommend, Maria, here's something that you can do, okay? Maria, here's what you can do. Once you're settled on the airplane and you've kind of got those kind of weird feelings, okay?
So Maria, when you're settled on the airplane, you've got those kind of weird, wacky feelings, like you're feeling sick, you're feeling like palpitations, you feel like you're going to faint or black out or vomit or something, or you can't breathe or whatever. It's before you even get there, go to one of the flight attendants, whichever one you feel most attracted to. Just scan the airplane really quickly while they're checking everybody in, and go and find one of them, okay? And go directly up to them, right in their face. If you have to, grab their uniform and say, hey, listen, I want to let you know, I'm not kidding, I am Maria, and I'm really scared of flying, okay? So please, can you keep an eye on me? If I start to wig out or go crazy and I can't help it, okay? Please help me, because I'm absolutely terrified of flying, and sometimes I don't know what to do. So I don't want to be a problem to anyone else. I'm just letting you know in advance, okay? And then the flight attendant will go, oh my God, Maria, thank you so much for telling us. It's going to make our lives so much easier. So we'll keep an eye out for you. And I will tell everybody else in the crew, because that's what they do. That's their job, okay? And they'll shoot like, hey, everybody out. Watch out for Maria in 33C. She's just admitted that she's terrified of flying. So keep an eye on her. If she starts to wig out or something, do the rescue operation. And they will come and rescue you, okay? They'll make you feel that everything's okay. So that's what you do. That's how you do it. Okay, well, don't grab them, but just like gently and politely approach the attendant, okay? I'm sorry, Pat, I got a little bit carried away. I'm sorry. You don't actually have to rip off their uniform. It's just a really good idea to introduce yourself. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. So there we go. Thank you very much, Maria, for confiding.
Okay. Primary. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. That's a very, very, very exciting thing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. Yes, Laura, I would agree. I love flying. I love big airplanes. I love the huge jets. I love that stuff. Okay. All right, let's go to Love Triber. Okay, let's do this. Hang in, stay there, folks. Don't go away. All right. So for Love Triber and for all the Aquarians out there, I'm going to go to the September 2019 Astrodoodles for everybody, but I'm going to pick out the Aquarius one, all right? So some of you know all this stuff already. These are all the reports for September. And if you haven't seen your September reports yet, please, you need to check in. It's already the middle of the month. Okay, I'll put the cards aside. We'll be doing some readings soon. Don't worry, everybody. I know you've paid good money for your readings, so we'll get to it. Just takes a little bit of time sometimes. That's all. Hold on. Lena? Lena? What? Why? Excuse me, sir. I'm freaking the hell out. Yes, it's just like that. So, okay, let me just do this. So it's going to be right at the end here. All right, people. So, this is the Aquarius Astrodoodle. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising, but primarily for the Sun sign. Now, okay, if you look at this, okay, there you are. There's the Aquarius. There's your sign of the water bearer. You're the one who has to do all that energy work for the rest of humanity, but that is what you signed up for as an Aquarian. That's it. That's how it works, okay? So we had the new moon, okay, a couple of weeks ago. And that's when all the freakouts started happening because we had a 5-stellium cluster over here opposing the Neptune in Pisces, okay? So everybody was freaking out. And then here we are, tickety-tock, getting closer and closer 2 weeks later, and this is when everybody started freaking out. You know, about 10 days later, everybody was freaking out over here. Think of this like a clock, okay? Think of it like a clock, like a watch, okay? So tick-tock, 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 and then when we get closer to the full moon, everything kind of just goes to a complete, utter meltdown. And so for the dear Aquarians, all of that stuff is happening remember, this is a solar chart. This has nothing to do with your natal chart. So you have to also know what your rising sign is, okay? For the individuals, okay? Oh, thank you, Lena. I saw that. Okay. Maria, you're an Aquarius too. Okay, so over here, for the dear Aquarians, you see this big, fat, orange triangle? That's the big thing that I was talking about for the last couple of weeks, and it's still here. It's still with us, okay? We still have a huge amount of Pisces, Virgo oppositions happening right now. This is the big troublemaker over here, and in the middle of it was Sagittarius, okay, with Jupiter and Sagittarius at the pivot point. So when we're in a situation like this, which is hyper stressful for everybody, everybody has their own version of this for all the other signs, but for Aquarius it looks like this. So for Aquarius, it's very much to do perhaps with money. These are the money houses. These are the money angles. Okay, Pisces energy, where Neptune is right now, where the moon is right now, or where it just was. The moon is over here right now, but it was just over here. So at the full moon, the energy of money, finances, were extremely lit up for you. Right here, okay? Right here. And with the moon there, it triggers all the doubts, all the fear, all the shadows of whatever's not working. And with Neptune there, it can, with the duality of Neptune energy, you can have all these amazing inspirations about like, oh my God, all these amazing things are working for me. But the flip side of it is like all the illusion, the betrayal, the treachery, the lies, deception, and deceit of what happens to me, the Aquarian, in regards to my money, my finances, my value, my values, my self-worth, how much am I valuable to others, how much are valuable to me, And of course, that was lit up very recently because of all the Virgo energy over here, where you are, the default setting here is that you're working very closely with other people who are involved in other people's finances, like anybody else who's deeply entwined with you regarding finances, okay? Like joint bank accounts, like if you signed mortgages with other people, properties that you're involved with and other people are involved with, okay, that affect you for better or for worse at a very deep, deep level, at the level of your wallet, okay? So the way I look at this is that you would have been brought to kind of a crescendo moment. It would have started a few weeks ago, and you come up to this crescendo moment where you realize all the betrayal, treachery, lies, and deception that happened to you, with you, and around you from other people involved in your finances. And at the same time, you have to understand that all of this is, uh, it's like it's happening. It would be so easy to blame the other people, but you're a part of the equation. In other words, this could not even be happening unless you're a part of it. So even though you might be like the energy of the victim over here, the Neptune flip side, the moon shadow fearful side, the energy of feeling like a victim, coming unglued, everything falling apart over here, it's kind of like an inevitable consequence of whatever was contracted over here between thyself and very, very deeply contracted significant others, for better or worse. And then you discover the flip side. In other words, you might have gone into it with the best of intentions over here, but then you discover the worst of it over here. It doesn't mean it's all falling apart. It's just that you discover the betrayals, the treacheries, the lies, the deceptions, the fraud, and everything about your innocence, about how you can be deceived and defrauded, and at the same time, even though you meant well. Okay? So that's what I think is happening here. And that would apply to all Aquarians in some level, some way, shape, or another. Okay? So that's my personal opinion about the astrodoodle for Aquarians for this time, this moment in time, right now. Also, with the Sagittarius energy here in the middle, it's justice served. In other words, it's almost like it's neutral. It's coming into awareness and higher. It's coming. All of this is coming into your awareness, Aquarius, for your better consciousness, your wisdom, your higher growth, your higher understanding. But what this is evolve, grow, and adapt and blossom under intense pressure. It's almost like those seeds like that cannot germinate unless they have fire. It's that kind of energy. This is a tremendous amount of pressure to evolve and grow, but it's happening under duress. Okay? Now, the way out, of course, is over here through the Gemini energy of being able to communicate and openly and understand this in very clear and equivocal terms, where it's not your fault, it's not their fault, it's not anybody's fault. It's just the consequence of living the life that you've lived up to this moment in time. And you see all the wonders and all the shadows and betrayal, deception. It's all happening simultaneously. Okay? Now, there is a sweet spot for all the Aquarians because of this big, fat, grand Earth trine that's been hovering all month. Okay? You've got the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy over here. And all this Taurus energy over here is very harmonious and rich and supported for you from the Virgo, Capricorn energy, but it's also very heavy because it does mean, even though it's harmonious, it's disruptive. Uranus and Taurus over here means inevitable, amazing, wonderful things happening in your home, but also simultaneously the disruptions and the shock and the, let's say, little bits of like the psychic, emotional earthquakes happening at the foundation of your life here. But that's all good. This is all good for you. This is evolution through positive change. Okay, this is fun, fun, fun. This is a freaking nightmare here, and it's all happening simultaneously. So you're getting The sweet stuff, exactly the same as the difficult stuff, like bittersweet, okay? So we're having fun on this show right now, but this is actually a very serious report, okay? There we go, okay? Well, you're very, very lucky if you have a grand earth trine. I mean, that gives me a signal that you're going to do just fine, even though you're all Aquarians are under intense pressure here. So, Love Trooper, I hope that helped you. It's just kind of a little bit of a snapshot, a little bit of an improv interpretation. There we go. Laura Ellen Smith has 0 Aquarius in her chart. There we go. So that was that, people. Dear Love Triber, I hope that helped you. It may not fix everything, but at least hopefully it'll give you some kind of awareness. In other words, aha, thank you, Terra Illumination. At least now I can blame it on the planets and actually have a reason, an explanation to blame it on the planets. You see, that's how it all works here at Terra Illumination. You just don't do it because Terra Illumination says, hey, just blame it on the planets. We rationalize this stuff, okay? That's how we do it. There we go. Thank you very much, dear Love Triber. That was for you. I hope that helped you. You know, there's always more to do. There's always more fixing that has to be done. But at least this is gets you kind of in the zone. Yes, I see your note here. Betrayal is hard to swallow. Yes, it is. But it is what it is. And then you realize, okay, I was betrayed. I was betrayed. I have been betrayed. And that's it. But you're still here. You're still also. What's that also? Because also, I believe you have some Aquarian quirks. Aquarian. I burned 3 people's ears off their heads with words this week. It was not received well. Ouch. I see that, Gabby girl. Okay, let's keep going, folks. All right, now let's have a look. I'm going to put this aside, and now we're going to actually do a card reading. Let's have a look. We've got Laura Ellen Smith. She's going through big changes right now. She's looking for any kind of clues and guidance, okay? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's put Lauren up here. Laura, you are now center stage. Thank you very, very much. I'm going to put Robin's Realms down here at the side so I can have some room. Thank you very, very much. Let's do this, people. Okay. All right, Laura. If you still have some lingering headache issues, I would understand. But let's stay optimistic. Okay? Okay, dear invisible friends. I'm talking now as Terra Illumination. Okay, hold on. I need to check in here. Hold on.
Hey, dear Love Triber, I hope that helped you. I hope it shed a little bit of light on the situation. My guess is that it resonated pretty well already. It's not like it's anything you don't know already, because, you know, when I do all these reports and cards, half the time people are like, I knew that. It's just like, why didn't I see it? Of course, it's so obvious, duh. But you're the one actually living it, okay? I can shed some light and perspective, but you're the actual person living with this. So I hope that helps, okay? All right, so we're going to go and have a look at Laura, okay?
So Laura Ellen Smith is going through a lot of changes. Well, of course, that would make sense. Laura is a Taurus, if I recall. And so Laura has Uranus and Taurus moving through her solar self for the next 7 years. We're already probably about a year into it, so we're probably looking at 6 more years of the journey, okay? Probably at least, I would guess, I don't have my charts in front of me, but I'm thinking about another 6 years. And during that time, there's going to be many occasions, Laura, when radical, spontaneous, highly unpredictable events, circumstances are going to happen with you, the person. Literally, like when you're going to wake up and almost like see yourself, feel yourself as a different person. Like, what the hell just happened to me? Why do I look this way today? Why do I feel this way today? What just happened in my life, in my sense of identity, where I have changed at the core? So if you think of it as the energy of tectonic plates, okay, that's typically what I would think of as Pluto energy. But with the Uranus and Taurus, okay, we're talking about energy that's sitting like this, okay, and because it's the energy of planet Earth, like Uranus, very much in Taurus, is very much about disruptions and radical, highly unpredictable shifts in nature, in the environment, in the weather, in the trees, in the clouds, in the animals, in the plants, in the water, the oceans, the mountains. All of that stuff is under tremendous pressure from Uranus right now. It's radical. I mean, just look at the Weather Channel, like spontaneous storms, things freezing up, things melting, fires blowing up here and there, bridges collapsing, all these kind of bizarre, freakish phenomena, just bam, 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 all over the world, all day, every day, somewhere. I think a lot of that has to do with Uranus and Taurus, plus a bit of the Pluto and Capricorn thing. All right, so there's no way out of it. So how do you deal with that? You have to go in the flow. You have to understand, Laura, that you're constantly going to be, let's just say, caught off guard, okay? No matter how much conscious, very like conscientious, responsible work you put into the day-to-day life of getting through things. That's really all you can do is, thank you, also. Yeah, turn into it and face the strange. Face the unknown. It's literally facing the unknown. Uranus, more than any other planet, represents the energy of the unknown, the radical, the unpredictable, the stuff that needs to be known that was never known before, and then suddenly you know it. Okay. There's no point. You can't run from it. Well, you can try to run from it, but you're just going to make your life worse. So it's almost like it's better off to face into it. Okay. Let's have a look at the little messages that are coming up here for you in this regard. It could be anything, Laura. Job, location, love, romance, pets, family, friends, health, finances, all of that stuff. Let's have a look. Big decisions, for example. Radical, unpredictable, but seemingly fated decisions. Let's have a look here. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. And here's how we're going to handle it. Let's look at the weather for you. Just checking in, just like the Weather Channel. Okay. So with the Ace of Swords here. Okay. So it's kind of like what Awesome was like resonating here. This is a chance of opportunity. Okay. Radical opportunity here. The Ace of Swords. It's almost like heaven and the angels and your invisible friends, the energy of the planets, so-called fate, or whatever you want to call it, is screaming out at you very loudly. Laura, this is energy of sacred opportunity. It's a really amazing chance to get a radical, spontaneous exposure to the truth, especially the truth of self, in ways that you've never really known or expected or understood before. And it's almost like Olson was saying, like walk in, turn in and face the strange. And to me, this is like, yes, exactly what Olson was saying. Turn into it and face all the things that are strange. Like deliberately walking into the thing that would scare you. Even if you don't have even like the slightest clue of what the outcome could be. Now, of course, that's the problem as well. Okay, with the Ace of Swords, this is also a problem in itself, because it's like, the Taurian energy, as far as I recall, Alara, you're a very strong Taurus woman. The whole idea of walking into something radical, disruptive, that is all about change, unpredictable change. That is like the worst case scenario for Laura Ellen Smith. It's almost like, to Illumination, you're telling me to do exactly what is the worst thing I could possibly imagine. And then we kind of go, yeah, because Olson said so. Yeah, right, that's right. So that's what I'm sensing here, because it's literally walking into the truth, facing directly into this shocking, amazing, blinding, wonderful awareness of the truth. The truth shall set you free. It's an amazing opportunity for freedom and liberation. Uranus is the planet of freedom and liberation. It wants to break free from the stagnation and fossilization of the status quo. So please see it, even though it's big changes and it's probably very scary for you. It looks like the guidance here is that this is really important. It's good for you. It's radical. It might be very disruptive and uncomfortable and weird, disorienting at times, but it's ultimately a sacred opportunity. What's the situation itself here? You see, like with the Sun card here, it's almost like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to you, Laura. Stay right there. It's almost like
pretend I'm Laura, okay? Like, Gio, what are you telling me? This is like the worst thing. This is the worst possible reading you could ever give me. Please don't tell me what you're telling me. And then Tarot Illumination says, yes, this is how it is. This is actually like a pathway to happiness, because you, Laura Ellen Smith, want to be happy. How do you define happiness? Well, that's your business. If you can write a list of 3, 5, 7 things, maybe 11 or maybe even 13 amazing things that would make you happy right now, what are you going to do about that? How are you going to get what you need? What do I need right now for me, and how am I going to get that? Radical decisions, very, very simple stuff, but they might be very, very, you might start hearing yourself saying things that are very contradictory or disruptive to your, let's say, status quo. Okay? That's what I'm sensing here.
So what it tells me is the sun card is telling me here is like, number one, Laura, I want to be happy. I deserve to be happy. I know I have happiness at my core somewhere, written into my DNA. All I want to do is activate that stuff. Please, thank you very much. It could be anything: love, relationship, finances, health, home, family, jobs, activities, pets, friends. It's almost like it doesn't even matter what it is. It's the energy. It's about being happy. I want to be happy. I deserve to be happy, and you have the opportunity. But my feeling here is, because I'm kind of going big and wide with the reading, it just means taking advantage of the situation instead of being terrified by the situation. If you feel that you are being guided towards radical big shifts and changes, embrace the change. Okay, what is the fear here? What is the problem with all of this? Change. Okay, the big problem is the change itself, the fear of change, the fear of the unknown, the fear of transformation, the unwillingness to change, the unwillingness to transform, because it goes so contradictory to the core Taurus energy. Okay, it's perfectly understandable. Okay, Laura, in other words, you have every reason to feel that, let's say, deep fear of transformation, deep fear of radical change, radical prediction. In other words, you already know big changes are happening. Part of it is because you must have instigated this stuff, or you're partly swept along. But either way, we're talking about the energy of change. This is the energy of change, transformation. It's almost like, what I need is change, what I want is change, and I know that. But ultimately, the ultimate fear is change itself. So how do we deal with this? Okay, my feeling here with the Eight of Coins is, treat it as a long-term investment project, self-investment. Okay, in other words, doing things in a very, very methodical, very, actually like a Taurus way, like very one step at a time, very gently, very patiently. Even though the changes might be radical, like spontaneously, all of a sudden you're here instead of there. I got to go here, I got to move there, I got to leave this, I got to go to that. Be with them, leave them. Have this, get rid of that, whatever that is. But you do it with the Eight of Coins in a way that you look at as a long-term investment program to your betterment, to your ultimate long-term evolution. And so this is with the Eight of Pentacles. It's very much in measurable ways. Everything that's accountable. Like each step has to be like accountable. Okay, so you do everything like, okay, so this all sounded very big and, kind of like epic in terms of a movie, but in terms of getting through the process, getting through the big changes, going through the transformations, which might be really scary, and having the chance to be happy, and taking advantage of the energy of sacred opportunity that is surrounding you right now, you do it, but you do it with the energy of that. You look at it as a long-term like investment program, as though you're like saving up for retirement or building a long-term strategy for a new life, one step, one brick at a time, and that it is worth it. In other words, you have to convince yourself that you are worthy, you are deserving, you are open to receive, you are ready, you are willing and able to receive. One task, one step, one measurable uh, metric at a time. In other words, okay, I did that right. I made that incredibly scary phone call. And that led to the next thing. I did this next move, and then I made this decision, and then I made that decision, and then I took that action, and this led to that consequence, and all of it. So you do everything in a very, very step by step.
So, Laura, does that make sense? It's like you do everything in a very step by step, very business like, very orderly manner, like in a classic Taurus style, so that it makes sense. But it's on the understanding that you are inevitably going through massive changes in order to be happy. Not just happier, but happy at all. Okay? So it does require seize the moment. Literally, this is the moment. This is the time right now. We've reached the culmination point, and I think this full moon brings you here. We're already onto the Aries moment, but let's move on. Over the next 2 weeks, allow this little mini reading to settle in. Treat it as a seize the moment opportunity, and then you just walk face to face into it, all the time, one step at a time. Okay? Solid and steady, understanding that it is a long-term investment for you. You're investing in yourself long-term. You're doing the work, okay? Does that make sense? I hope so.
Okay. And you're a Capricorn rising. Well, there you go. Okay. Well, that makes this even better. Okay, this is even better. Okay, so I have to tell you, let's go back.
Laura, if you're a Capricorn rising, okay, let's slow it down even further. Saturn is in Capricorn right now, just about to flip, okay? Direct again. So you're at this pressure point. When any planet is at the point of stationary direct, retrograde, or direct again, it's kind of like a maximum pressure point. So you might be feeling the pressure, but you're going to move on from there, okay? Saturn is going to go direct, and so all you're going to be left with is Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto retrograde, okay? But that's super deep currents, and we can worry about those later. For now, this is a time. Please see, let's look at it this way. Let's be really precise here. Please use this time of flipping, the Saturn direct flip. It's happening right now over the next few days or so. It's like a much bigger deal of Mercury retrograde. Saturn is going to go direct in Capricorn. So take that as a wave of opportunity that is good for you. Combine that with the Pluto in Capricorn still there. It's a lot of pressure, okay, to transform and change, but it's about ultimately what is good for you. So this is a long, slow, deliberate, step-by-step process. And it is all for your benefit, okay? And you already know that deep inside, and that doesn't stop it being scary, but it's kind of like that's what you have to do. So You just do it. Okay? Don't be scared. You've got us. We're still here, right? Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, Laura. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. You're going to be okay. It's just that it's a big deal. I know this is only 4 tiny little cards, but it's actually a very big deal reading. It has a huge. This reading has huge implications. Okay, and you would know yourself because you're the person living your life. And all we're trying to do is basically say you are on path, but yes, it's very scary to change, but it's all about you being happy. You can do this. Okay, Laura, thank you so much. Let's put this away and this one away. Gonna make sure I got everything set up here. Let's put this tucked away here. All right, let's have a look. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so Laura, your Sagittarius moon has been under tremendous pressure from the Virgo Pisces axis recently. There you go. So it would be understandable if you feel very emotionally distraught. Thank you, Laura. It was a pleasure. Thank you very much. Next up, let's read for Jeffrey. Jeffrey, what's up? If you have any burning issues about San Diego, let's just say you're a very smart, hardworking person. You've got some stability going on. But whatever it is, I can go completely blind if you like. You can just trust me to go blind, and we can do that. But if you have like a one-word issue, you want to tackle an issue, relocations, finances, girlfriends, family, health, destiny, whatever it might be, feel free to type it in. Just one word if you want to. Yay! It's for you now, Jeffrey. Okay, I'll just go with the flow. Thank you very much. I will just simply do that. So first of all, cards are well shuffled now. I'm just going to break it up a little bit, and actually I'm going to shuffle it again. I want something really clear here. Thank you very much. Let's just do that. Give me a second. Go for it, Laura. Actually, you know what? I'm already at a point where I need a little bit of my fermented grape juice, if you don't mind. So I'm going to take advantage of the moment here. Hang with me, Jeffrey. Don't go away. Don't do anything. I'll be right back. I just got to grab my glasses. All right, here we go. There we go. Cheers, Jeffrey. It's very nice to have you here. It's an honor to have you at the show. Super duper. Wow, that's a huge relocation. Whatever comes out. Let's do girlfriends and work. Okay, let's just. All right, okay. I like the way you use the word plural, multiple girlfriends. It's good. That's good. Like, it's good that you see yourself like as a desirable prospect, and that you have options. Okay, and also just imagine in the reverse, like this is say you're in a new environment, a new world, and there are eligible women out there. Mm-hmm. Because you know these things happen. You know, it's just like I love to watch those nature shows. You know, like BBC Planet Earth or something like BBC Nature or something like that. And I love to see it about how animals and plants and human beings behave. You know, especially when it comes to things like courtship rituals, finding mates, all of those good things, and how people go shopping for each other. You know, that's what people do. People go shopping for each other. Strange but true. Let's have a look what comes up here. What messages we have here for Jeffrey Longoria tonight regarding almost anything and everything. I said particularly interested in girlfriends and work, but oh, no, that would be kind of like a classic guy thing anyway. Let's go bigger than that. Okay, let's have a look. Yes, Love Triber, I know what you're talking about because I think it was about 2 months ago I was watching this thing on Netflix, especially to do with the different types of living creatures we have on this earth. And they looked at all these birds, these amazing birds, and how they do their courtship rituals. It is absolutely staggering what happens in the world of birds as they go through their courtships. You know, like these crazy flamboyant males, or like doing crazy dances, or their feathers, or their crazy sounds. They're doing everything they can to impress the female, and the female is over here kind of going, you know, the guy's doing this like, I'm so amazing. Look at all the insects that I catch and I'm bringing to you to show you how amazing I am. And look at my feathers. I'm dazzling. I'm the most handsome bird in my tribe. And the other girl is over here like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen those moves before. The other guy did that. But you got some pretty cool moves. Yeah, keep showing me some more. Show me some more. Okay, and so the male does this. Color. Look at me, I'm amazing. Look at me. Look at what I do. And she's like, actually, that's pretty cool. I could dig that. In fact, I dig that. Let's get it on, baby. And then they do their thing. It's amazing. Totally amazing. Just totally amazing. Yep. Frutally always come out with some amazing stories and facts, data and information. I didn't know that. The blue jay parents both feed the babies. That's fantastic. I know the penguins take it in turns as well. I've heard about that. So let's see what comes up, people. All right, Jeffrey, this one's for you. Greetings, welcome to San Diego. I've only been down there a couple of times. I'm up in Los Angeles. It's a big trek for me. Let's have a look here. Here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's have a look at the weather. Okay, we're going big, Jeffrey. 6 of Swords. Okay, so my feeling here with the 6 of Swords is that the energy of moving on, the energy of wanting to, let's say, open your horizons and to look into greater horizons in front of you is still very active right now. You could almost look at it this way. Okay, and in a traditional deck, this would be about literally having the courage and the willingness to abandon everyone and anything that is not working for you and only take what you need. In other words, just say, like, let's say there's your life just had a recent meltdown and so you did the move to San Diego. Well, my feeling is that with the 6 of Swords here, you're still in that state of flux. In other words, let's say, I don't know, there were some big storms or hurricanes that demolished your life, so you did a big move. For whatever reason, you do this big move to San Diego. And you're in the San Diego flux. You're in the San Diego vortex and the vibe, okay? But this, to me, looks like the energy of resonance, like it's still happening. In other words, there's no definite, it's like the ship has not yet landed, and there's still an energy of trying to get a foothold, a sense of let's rationalize this, let's make it very simple. It's time to really kind of, to me it looks like radically simplify and downscale and reduce to only the things that you know work already, okay, and use that as a new baseline, a new starting point, and just let go of anything and everyone that is not working for you. Anything, whatever it is, a bank account, an attitude, a strategy, a relationship, a thing, a habit, whatever it is, okay, and time to look towards like a much more serene, like a simpler life, okay? Somehow. Let's have a look. What's the situation? It's the same thing, Jeffrey. Just like with Laura, it's just about being happy, okay? Because what really, really counts is you being happy from the inside out, okay? It's like it doesn't matter like how much money do I have, or how many girlfriends do I have, or if I have one girlfriend, is she actually the most amazing one of all? In a way, it kind of doesn't matter. What really, really counts here, the situation is about, like, to me, the way it looks is like I need to be happy from the inside out. So I am not looking for validation from the outside in. In other words, if that particular girlfriend that I thought I might want or have, or coulda, woulda, shoulda, or if I meet someone here or there, or the work thing is kind of going this way or that way, according to the way it looks to you as though it's coming at you, those are extraneous energies, okay? And they will constantly be shifting and changing, as they all do for everybody. So what counts here with the sun? It's about like what really counts is being happy from the inside out. It might be something, Jeffrey, this is so simple in some ways. It's just like, it might be so simple. It's just like, you know what? I'm in California. I'm in that, like, doing the California dream thing. It's sunny and warm a lot of the times in the year. San Diego has literally some of the best weather in the whole of the United States. They have water, you have sun, you've got ocean. It's a good, stable, strong economy. There's opportunities there. And to me, it looks like it's a chance to be happy, and you've arrived at the right time, at the right place for the right reasons. And it could be as very simple as like, you know what? Wow, I don't have to maybe work so hard at being Jeffrey Longoria anymore. I could actually do what everyone else does in California. I could say, you know what? Oh, I'm not going to wear a suit today. I'm just going to put on some flip-flops and some shorts and a t-shirt and some sunscreen and some kind of weird hat to protect my eyes and put on my shades. And I'm going to go hang around and do kind of like, you know, like incredibly useless stuff. Like just go walking around the beach and look at girls. And then like, you know, get an ice cream, and then, you know, maybe I'll go out for Indian food and treat myself, or maybe get some Chinese or some Mexican food. And then just like chill. I'm just going to do cool, like chillax beach holiday life for a little bit, okay? And just get into the groove of having the sunny life that we have here in California, okay? Now, what's the problem with all of this? Oh, okay, when I see temperance here, like, to me this feels like this is touching a very, very deep nerve, very, very deep, deep nerve inside of you, Jeffrey, that you might not expect to hear. But to me it feels like it's like a loud message that I really need this for healing, okay? The reason I'm feeling this for you, Jeffrey, is because I see this a lot here in California or Los Angeles where I live. People swarm here where I live from all over the planet. I am literally surrounded by mania from all over the planet. When I walk outside my door and I go to my cafe or my grocery store or go to the bus stop or whatever, almost everybody is speaking another language. They're riding around on their scooters and their bicycles and their whatevers and their surfboards, and they're all covered in suntan lotion, or they've just been to a Burning Man festival, or they just came out of a yoga class, and all they care about is being happy. And that's why they came here, because they want to be happy, 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 happy. And that is actually part of the healing process. Southern California, I know it sounds strange, but it is a world mecca for energy healing. There are an astronomical number of yoga teachers, Reiki healers, energy healers here. And my feeling is with you, dear Jeffrey, you might not be aware of it, but you might have spontaneously arrived in California, in San Diego, as part of some deep soul desire to heal from the deep inside out. But you would never want to admit that to yourself, because then that would admit deep inside that there are parts of myself, as Jeffrey Longoria, that need healing. And of course, that is highly contradictory to most people, most males of the human species. Males do not like to admit that they're screwed up or messed up or that they need healing. They just want to be awesome and have fun. Women are very different. A lot of women are very aware that they have problems and that they need healing, and they deliberately seek it out. As you know, Jeffrey, on this channel, 98% of the audience and viewers are female, but you are here. So my feeling is that it's like, it's about the healing energy. The reality is that the challenge is deep down, your soul is creating deep, deep, deep soul healing, even though it might feel that your life is much more to do with like, hey, I'm a guy, I'm arrived in San Diego, and I just want to be happy. This is a deep, deep inner message, and that might be very uncomfortable to hear, okay? Because then it admits like, oh my God, if I actually admit to myself that I want healing, I deserve healing, I need healing, that's almost like a badge of shame. Okay, if you walk up and down on my street over here, Jeffrey, like there are all these like mega macho gymnasiums where all these guys are doing like all this super like.
I'm not kidding, Jeffrey. In my area here, like all these guys are like they are like, cover girl models for fitness magazines. This is the world mecca for all that stuff. They come right here, right in my neighborhood, and they're all covered in. They've got huge muscles. They've got tattoos. There's multiple gyms on the street out here, where they all go and get buffed up. They got their smoothies. They got their liquids. They got their herbals. They got their powders, and they're doing all this, and they're pumping, and it's all about like. In a way, I see it as kind of a very weird form of healing, okay? So that's kind of what I'm sensing here, but a guy would never admit that. They're not going to go like, oh, I'm so messed up. I need deep, deep, deep soul energy healing. Please, somebody heal me. No. That's why there's so few guys come to this channel, because they would never dare or want to admit that. So they go off to the gym, and they take tons and tons of energy drinks, and they power up, and they think, I need another tattoo, and I need to buff up even more. I'm going to take advantage of the sun. I'm going to get my suntan. I'm going to look like Hercules. Okay, that's what it's like in my neighborhood. There are people walking around here who truly believe they are Hercules.
So anyway, I got a little bit carried away with that, but really what it's about is like a very, 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 very shy, quiet admission that deep down I know I need deep soul healing, and part of me at the deep subconscious level is drawn here for those purposes, even though I'm a guy and I'm perfectly okay already. Okay? So how do we deal with this huge, let's say, contradiction? To me, it feels like huge contradictions of energy heal. Okay? Okay, so with the Knave of Coins here, my feeling is let's come at it in a very, very methodical way, just like we did with Laura, in a very practical way. With the Knave, it's understanding that there's a certain degree of innocence here. Let's just say, oh, I'm Jeffrey Longoria. I just showed up here to Terra Lumination just for fun, because I've done it before a few times and it's kind of cool. Just moved to San Diego. And I've got some awesome skills, and I'm curious about work and girlfriends and everything. But the message to me here is much deeper, much more profound. It's much more to do with deep soul energy healing at the very, very soul level of the self, in a very sort of sensitive way, which would be highly contradictory to the very strong masculine energy of like, wait a minute, man, I just want to be happy. I want to have a good life. And so the way to handle this huge contradiction of energy here, because this is, I'm not going to say this is feminine energy, it's just like it's very different, it's very soft energy that needs to be understood and acknowledged, okay? We deal with it and accept it. And so with the Knave of Coins here, my feeling is that it's an understanding that you're coming here and you are now here with the best of intentions, and you're going to do this properly because that's what you're like, that's what you do. You're kind of like very, very smart with the physical aspects of life. So you're going to find a way to do this in a way that works so that you can be happy. You can embrace this kind of like California West Coast sun, happy, happy, happy lifestyle, and actually turn it into a healing experience where the healing itself is the number one priority. Even though it may look like you're a guy who moved to San Diego for work or girlfriends or new location or just for nice weather, what it's really about is a deep soul movement on a very deep soul subtle level that you are doing for your best good, okay? Your ultimate best good. But also, okay, so with the knave here, I'm also sensing is this like, you don't necessarily know what the outcome is going to be. It's like, in some ways, it almost doesn't matter right now. What is really important is that you're coming in with really good intentions. You know, love is as love does. When I see the pentacles here, to me, this looks like a really dedicated energy of coming in with the absolute best of intentions to do what is right, to do what has to be done in a way that is best for Jeffrey Longoria, because you know if you can do that and accept this and live this, even though it's highly contradictory, that's ultimately for your benefit. You know that at the deep down soul level, you might not be able to articulate it all day, every day, but that doesn't matter. You're going to do it anyway. And that's why you're here. That's what you're going to do here, and you're going to keep doing that for your betterment, for your ultimate deep, deep soul healing. So it's almost like you don't have to even worry about the work or the girlfriend's things. What really, really counts is like every day wake up and say to yourself, say to your invisible friends, please, dear invisible friends, show me and guide me specifically to that which is my best decision at this moment. What do I need right now for me? How am I going to do it? How am I going to get that thing? Should I hustle for jobs? Should I look for this? Should I improve my qualifications? Whatever it is, step by step. Doing it with the highest levels of integrity and intention, knowing that you really don't know the outcomes yet, but you're coming in knowing that it's kind of like you have to go towards what works for you. The peaceful thing, the peaceful option, the healing thing, the sweetness, the good stuff, okay? And leaving everything and anything behind that doesn't work, okay? I know. Yeah, absolutely, Jeffrey. It's really important to take advantage of this opportunity, this time, this time under the sun, okay? So I hope this reading helped you a little bit, Jeffrey. I'm going to put this away for a moment here. These are coming. These I've only had 2 readings. Well, we've had 3 readings, and every single one seems to be very focused around practicalities, money, very, very methodical ways of living, feeling, and doing and breathing things. Okay. I'm just going to ask self. I'm just going to ask him something. Hold on. Give me a second here. I'm just checking up with the chat. Give me a second, folks. Mm-hmm. Well, one of the, Jeffrey, I want to say something. I just want to add something here a little bit. This is kind of
This is just off the, you know, I've traveled a lot. I've lived in a lot of different places, and I understand things that, to me, I'm very interested in climate change, things like that. And, you know, the stuff that's happening with Earth, all the pollution and everything from mind-boggling overpopulation, which is ultimately the primary cause. Sorry, people. Sorry, that's a rude thing to say, but that's really how it is. What I've noticed is that, have you ever heard of SAD, seasonal affected disorder? They have that a lot in places like Norway, Alaska, Seattle, Washington, places where they are very high up in the northern hemisphere, very close to the Arctic Circle, where they have extremely long summers and extremely long winters, very long, dark winters, very bright, sunny summers. So when you take all that lovely summer sun and then you go into the darkness thing, people literally get really depressed, manic, suicidal. They start drinking a lot. They start taking a lot of caffeine and energy drinks to compensate. That's what they call now today SAD. But in a place like San Diego, it's like sunny almost 320 days of the year. So SAD is impossible. So it does affect your biology. Consistent, regular sunshine with a very gentle, benign climate hovering very close to 70 degrees Fahrenheit around the year is very, very, very good for healing and self-healing. It's like having a safety blanket while you can do the healing while you're here, in whatever that means: finances, career, love, physical body stuff, whatever it is, education, anything. Hold on. Something just popped up on the screen. What am I? Oh, Fritily. Hello. I see you, Fritily. Curious what shifted in my relationship. I quit Lowe's recently. Oh, that's kind of a big deal. Again, have you noticed, everybody, the theme? Every reading is there's a lot of money energy involved. Jobs, money, stuff. So let's just keep going. I will stay there for till I will give you your own personal post-it note. So Jeffrey, that's kind of what I was thinking about, like sun therapy. Who just wrote that? Sun therapy is good. Who wrote that? Oh, light therapy is good. Yeah.
I can tell you, Jeffrey, it had a very healing effect on my life. But you have to understand also, Jeffrey, what happens is when you go through sun healing, light therapy, light healing, it often can bring up a lot of things that need revealing for the healing. And so it's very easy to feel, let's say, happier in this kind of environment. And then as you feel happier, you reach more and more plateaus and thresholds where you realize, oh my God, there are so many layers of things that trigger unhappiness in me that I never ever faced or understood before. So one of the pathways to happiness is being exposed to anything and everything that triggers unhappiness with you, and then you have to heal that, and then that takes you to the next step. Okay, so that's what I was thinking about with the Knave of Pentacles there. So in other words, there's no point in getting drunk all day and living off the sunshine and getting stoned and buying MedMen pot all day, every day to be happy. To me, it feels like taking full advantage of things like fresh air, a very gentle, benign, sunny climate, and really taking advantage of that at the very deep soul level. How am I going to heal myself and be happy from the depth of my soul? Even though you're a very practical, level-headed person who understands things about this earth in a very profound way. Right, next, let's move on. I just received a Super Chat mini reading from, I think it's from Fritily. Let me just check here. Yes, it's from Fritily. So Fritily just brought a Super Chat reading, and it's about shifts in relationship, quitting Lowe's. Oh my gosh, okay. So that is a radical thing, and it sounds like it must have happened very recently. And shift in relationships. Let's put a big question mark of shifts. Especially in relationships. I'm not going to talk about love and relationship. I'm just talking about the energy of relationship. In other words, you, Fritily, in relationship to anyone and everything else. So we're talking about the energy of the mirror. Thank you very much. Everyone who's still here, thank you so much for your kindness and generosity and patience. This is a very personal, intimate show. Even though it's in a very public setting, it's actually very, let's say, we get into it here. We actually really, really get into it, okay? Every channel is different. This is what we do here. Some channels have, hundreds or thousands of viewers per show, but they don't do anything personal. We just have a handful of people here, but it's very private, very personal, one-on-one, okay? No, I mean with my romantic relationship. Okay. Concrete floors, I know what you're talking about, Italy. Standing all day. So you need personal time. You need Fritterly time for Fritterly. And so we can address the issue of relationship. Oh, don't worry, Laura. If you want to, you can watch it later on the action replay. Hey, Laura. Hold on. Let me just say goodnight to Laura here.
See ya. Okay, Laura. Take care. I hope you feel better. I hope you get better. Do some more deep breathing, okay? Do some more deep breathing and literally just do this when you're laying down in bed. Or do some of this to yourself. Ask for the healing power of love to fill your body, mind, heart, and soul from above. Cover the ears, cover the temples, cover the face, cover the eyes, cover the forehead, cover the top of the head. Give yourself maybe like just a minute or two of that. Just a little bit of personal self-healing, okay? It works wonders. Take care. See ya. Let me just check in. I gotta go back to the stage here.
There we go. All right, here we go. Good night, Lauren. All right, Fritterly, let's have a look at this. You needed more time. You got sick of the concrete floors, and let's say you have an interest about shifts, different shifts and changes in energy. That's understandable. Remember, we've got a heavy, strong influence of Neptune in Pisces, a ton of Virgo, Jupiter in Sagittarius. Okay, that's all mutable energies, the mutable signs. And with a heavy T-square like that, the way out is the empty leg, which would be Gemini energy. So it's really good to communicate. It's really, really about, let's put all this stuff out in the open. Put it all in words. Good speaking, good listening, good definitions, good corrections of definitions, making sure you are very clear in your own mind about what things are, how they are, why they are, and that you can put it in words to yourself. Like if you had to talk to yourself. Have you ever done this, Italy, where you take out a smartphone and you put in your earbuds or whatever, and you're wandering around, and there's no one else on the other end of the line, but you're having an imaginary conversation? I don't know if you've ever done that, Italy, but sometimes it can work wonders in terms of healing, self-healing. It's a mind-boggling, bizarre little, it's almost like a trick, okay? The reason I'm suggesting the whole idea of having your imaginary friends, like your invisible friends, on the other side, like play a game. I am Fritterly. I know I have my invisible friends out there. I need to play a game in terms of self-healing. I know a lot of my self-healing is to do with communications right now. Please play along with me. I'm going to pull out my cell phone, my smartphone, and I'm going to hold it in my hands, like I'm making a phone call, but I'm going to chat with you guys, and I'm going to answer my own questions, and I'm going to listen to what you're talking about with me as though it's a real life phone call, okay? I'm not kidding. Okay, let's just do this, all right, Fritterly? That's a big radical move, because I think you just started with lows, didn't you? Let's have a look here. What's going on? Here we go. Here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's look at the circumstances around you. Call it the weather, okay? Fritterly, planets, or whatever you want to think of it. Okay, with judgment, okay? Wow. All right. So, my feeling here with the judgment, Fritterly, is that there's a lot of desire and need for creation. I would say the energy of reconciliation right now, where I don't know if you're actually planning for this or whether it's happening or if it's something that you desire or if it's something that your relationship is trying to put on you in terms of pressure. But it feels to me that if you're already liberating yourself from lows, for example, okay, all right, with the judgment here, my feeling is like you're looking for more liberation, more freedom than you've already taken. You've just quit lows. I'm not telling you, it just says over here, but I'm full-time overnight at an assisted living. Okay, so you're full-time overnight at an assisted living, okay? So it's almost, my feeling is that I don't think this is anything to do like with your job situation here. I think what I'm sensing here is more to do with the relationship energy. To me, it feels like it's a really, really strong energy around you that's saying, Frictally, you really, really need to. I don't want to actually, gosh, I really don't want to tell you what to do or how to do it. But you have like this relationship dynamic that is going on that's very, very important to you. I know because you've kind of confided things before, okay? And part of me feels as though it's almost like you would wish there is some kind of release from this because it's such, to me, it feels like it's a very strong relationship, but there are limitations that make it very, very hard to really enjoy the relationship to the full potential of a relationship, okay? And so you end up in this situation, it's almost like where I would love to like be in a situation where I wasn't so intensely bound up with like say the job or the relationship itself, okay? Like obviously you can see from the notes here that the consistent hours, the job, it's a really, really good thing for you. But there's also the constraints and limitations about having a really secure, good paid job. And also with the relationship dynamics here, the judgment is called, it's almost like a call for freedom. It's time for freedom and liberation. Like, please, it's almost like it's almost like almost as though this was a reversal. Like, I'm pretending I'm fertily right now and imagining like, I need freedom, I need redemption, I need reconciliation, I need forgiveness. Whatever is not working in my life, if it's anything to do with me that screwed it up, please, anybody and everything, please forgive me. I'm just trying to live a life and be happy. I just want to be free, just like all the rest of us. I want my own liberation. I want my own happiness. I deserve that. So I am awarding this to myself. But if there's anyone like who is impeding me, please, please, please let me go. I bless my enemies and I bless the ones that I love. I truly, truly do this. Okay? I am truly, it's literally like, this is a call, this is, to me, looks like a call for redemption, a call for reconciliation, a call for forgiveness. It's time to forgive yourself. If you've been, I know you fertility, you're like super high powered. You put a lot of demands on yourself. You put a lot of pressure on yourself. And it's probably very frustrating to discover that not everybody on planet Earth operates at the super high pressure frequency levels at which you operate. And that can be very frustrating. And so it's almost like liberation from self, like God help me, I wish I was born dumber and that I didn't have to deal with uh, all the conditions that come with being who I am as Fritz-Elite. I wish I could be freed from that so I could just have like a simpler, easier life. Okay? Okay? Very strong energy. Like I want release now. I want freedom now. I need that freedom. And it is time and it is coming. It is your due and it is on its way. Okay? What's the situation here? Five of Cups. Okay, so it might be that. Um, okay, it says here on the notes on the screen, it's another 5 weeks till I can sign the last papers. I guess that was to do with the divorce. Okay, so so with the Five of Cups here for Italy, to me it feels like the energy of exhaustion. It's just sheer exhaustion of having to have dealt with such like a sad situation. I mean, you're a very smart person, okay? And you're obviously dealing as best as you can. But the reality is for a lot of people, like to get to the point where you're connected with someone that you actually enter the thing that they call marriage, and then you realize that this isn't working, and then you have to do a thing called the divorce. For some people, that can be very tragic, because uh, it's quite a big decision to get married, okay, and it's quite a big decision to become unmarried. So to me, it feels like there's quite a lot of tragedy and sorrow and pain and suffering associated with this. It's almost like how did it have to be this way? Why did it have to be this way? Damn it! It's so. It's almost like it's unfair, and some people don't want to admit this. Some people don't want to admit how painful it really is, how sad it is, how incredibly it's almost like tragic this is, because that's what it is. People don't go into a marriage. I mean, I've seen people actually get married who have no business being married. It's like they fly out somewhere, they get drunk, they have sex, and they think, oh my God, that's it, I love you. And then they go to some kind of whatever they call them, those agents or whatever, and they do a quickie, like a $200 or $300 marriage certificate, and that's it. And then 3 weeks later, 6, 9 months, 2 years later, it's a train wreck. Okay? I don't think that's happened with you, Trisha. I think you actually truly went into a contract of marriage, wishing and hoping and understand, believing in the best, and then discovering it's not. It's a tragedy. Okay? And now your best option is to get out of it. No matter how tragic, it's just get out of it. What's the problem? Okay, to me this looks really simple. The problem is coming out the other side and wondering what's out there for me in terms of love. With the Eight of Cups here, you have to move on. You're going to move on. It sounds to me as though you're on a kind of a clock here, where you're talking about it's 5 weeks and then you can sign the last documents or whatever, and then you just do that. And then the fear is like, okay, I just signed that, but what's out there for me now? I have no idea. Does it mean I'm going to have to start all over again? What does love mean for me now? Where is the love out there for me now? I've just signed contracts to say goodbye to someone who I loved and who loved me, or who I thought I loved and who I thought loved me. And so that can leave a huge stain, a huge dent, a huge bruise, a huge wound going forward, and then leaves you struggling like, well, where's all the love that I really deserve? Where is the love coming from now? Where am I supposed to go now with all of that stuff? So it feels like the energy of tragedy compounded by the energy of what happens after a tragedy, because we don't know. It's so like those people who get stuck in floods and fires, tornadoes and hurricanes. It's like they probably had tons of problems already, and then the tornado, fire, hurricane, or flood or whatever comes along and just makes it even worse. It's just like it just pulverizes everything. And that's what I feel is happening here. But maybe because you don't like to feel these energies, because it's very emotional, you don't want to think about it or feel it or talk about it, but it is there. So how do we deal with that? Temperance. Another repeat from earlier. So with the temperance here, my feeling is that ultimately, it's almost like it's ultimately for your best healing, okay? It's ultimately for your best healing. You have to see this as a profound act of healing and self-healing for you, number one, and for the other party. This kind of drifted into a love and relationship reading, and so that's where it's heading here. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on, Colleen. I see the big yellow thing there. I'll get to you in just a minute. I'm working with Fritali. So Fritali, given the storyline that's coming up here, an intense desire for freedom and liberation, redemption, forgiveness, and moving on, that would be really, really good for you right now. But the implications are like, well, it is tragic, and what am I going to do after I move on? It's almost like I'm looking into the abyss. I'm looking into a black hole of nothingness in terms of love and romance. That is just awful. And then that almost makes the tragedy worse. It's almost like the tragedy is compounding itself. And so with the temperance card here, my feeling is that this is a message that you might not want to hear, but it's almost like this is what you need to do, Fritali. It's all about the self-healing. It's all about the self-love. It's almost like this very difficult, awkward, unwanted, undesirable situation, which no matter how much you might want to cover it up or pretend it's not happening, is actually very painful for you at the level of the heart and soul. The way to handle it is please see this as a journey of healing thyself. In other words, let's make sure I don't ever get into this kind of situation again where I put so much heart and soul and love energy into such a high state of risk where I sign contracts and I make soul bonds with myself and another only to discover that it's something from which I need liberation. It's almost like this is an extremely bitter, painful lesson, but that's for your good. It's for your healing. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Okay? Seriously, Fritoli? This is a really difficult, awkward reading. Okay? It's really, really difficult, awkward. It's like you're going to have to do what you have to do for forgive and forget and bless and move on, knowing that to me it feels like you don't really have, it's not like you don't have it, it's like more like there is no roadmap coming for you out of the other side of this. You just have to trust in the great beyond that this is part of your journey, part of your own self-growth, self-healing. In other words, you have to liberate yourself, liberate the expectations about love and romance and everything. Do exactly what you're doing right now, doing what works for you. Focus on the self-healing. It's really, really, really important. Doing things that are literally, I don't know how else to describe it. It's just self-healing. It's very, very important here. That is the number one priority. Don't worry about anyone else and everything else. It's almost like if you've got a couple of things that are good and steady, like this night shift job, and it's good and solid, and you're already very smart, you know yourself very well already. All of this stuff over here that's very painful and tragic, There's a tremendous amount that can be learned from this, okay? Especially in terms of self-healing, especially in terms of learning like what doesn't work and why it doesn't work and why it's so painful about learning what doesn't work and why it doesn't work. But that's ultimately your path to healing, okay? You're super smart, Fritterly. You will figure it out, okay? It was a little bit of a scary reading because of the Eight of Cups, Eight of Cups in the middle there, having very, very little indication of how this looks in the near future, okay? This is going to involve a huge amount of trust, okay, and staying in the flow with divine guidance in some way almost every day, checking in with your invisible friends, asking them to help you and guide you towards your self-healing, what is best for you in your own self-healing, okay? And now I just saw something come in. It was just a big yellow blob. Hold on, I got to check back onto the super chat thingy on the chat. Give me a second, people, because something just came in, and I was in the middle of reading with Italy. Now, this might be a good time to take a little bit of a break. Hold on. Let me just check. Fritterly, hold on.
Fritterly, I'm going to give you something personal right now. My feeling is like you're super brainiac, super powerful brain power. Like you have a massive processor up here, like this thing. Like I feel like I have a relatively tiny processor and almost zero memory, zero storage. So I have to outsource a lot of the things that I do. So I have I'm tapped into the great beyond. I almost push everything out there to the great beyond and my invisible friends because I can't do it on my own. I'm very much about shared resources. Okay. So I might have a YouTube channel. I might be able to speak and say things, but I'm literally just an instrument of an instrument. The real stuff is happening up here. So what I was feeling about your reading is that what I was feeling in the reading is that you're so capable in this area in a three-dimensional sense, and then to have to deal with these complex issues about love and relationship and the inner meanings of it are actually in some ways very uncomfortable, particularly as the woman that you are, okay? Knowing that it's almost knowing that you can solve almost any problem on the planet, and yet you're in this situation that hardly has any obvious solutions. And so you have to deal with it at a very emotional, internal, personal level, which might feel quite alien. Like, well, why can't I just solve it like a quadratic equation or like on a calculator, you know? But that's not what's happening here. So that's why there might be a lot of discomfort associated with this reading, okay? That's what I'm sensing, okay?
All right, now let me put it. Thank you, Fritterly. Thank you. I hope this helps you. Hope that helped you. I'm going to go over. I just got to get check with the chat here. Go on. Let me just do this. I just saw something. Okay, there it is. Call in all my friends. Okay, hold on, Colleen. I'm just going to do this quickly. I didn't see you earlier. I didn't know. And 123 is here. Black Eyed Peas, where's the line? 123 is in the house. Hello, and then Colleen is here. All my friends. Okay, so Colleen, you just put something in the super chat. Thank you very much. I can't take any more super chats after Colleen. Thank you very much. I'm going to read for Colleen now because she just put good money in the super chat, and then we're going to do the group reading. Okay? So let me just give you your own magic post-it note. And you've got some specific notes here. I can see it on the screen. We're just going to dive straight into Colleen right now. Call in all my friends. Okay, that's good. How about this, Colleen? Call in all my invisible friends. Let's call in all your invisible friends. Dear, dear invisible friends. Okay, how about this? Like,
let's take advantage of the moment. Pretend I'm Colleen, okay? My dear, dear invisible friends. I don't know how well you know me. I don't know how well I know you, but I need you right now. Please get very, very close with me. Hang in right now. We're going to do a reading with Tarot Lumination. Tarot Lumination has lots of invisible friends around him all the time. I want to do the same thing because it just makes a bigger, better, more fun reading. Thank you very much. That's it. It's like an invitation. Okay?
It's like sending a text. Just imagine you sent a text to all your invisible friends, and finally they're saying, excellent. Okay, perfect. Hello, Tia. Hi, I see you. Hello, Tia. Yeah. Hello, Ivona. I didn't see you earlier. Hold on, I gotta check in you guys too. I didn't see you guys. Wait a minute. Tia shop. Hello. From the Tia shop. Greetings. And I want to say hello to Ivona. I didn't see you earlier. Hello, Ivona Kokolka. It's very late at night for you, Ivona. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you sleep well after the show, or maybe I can do the amazing gift of sending you to sleep. Colleen, all my friends. Now I have to flip back again in the chat again. First of all, I'm just going to do a quick shuffle up. Good evening and welcome, Colleen. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you, Fritali. I hope that reading helps you in some way. Thank you for your kindness and generosity, of course. All right. And let's see. Did I miss anybody? I hope not. Okay, I'm just going to shuffle up and then I'm going to scroll back and look at your notes again. Good night, Gabby girl. I see you. You got a date with your daughter to snuggle and watch a movie. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, sleep soon. Sleep soon. Tassa is here. Hey, I gotta check in Tassa. Everybody, by the way, in case you don't know this, Tassa is over there, I believe, in Belgium, okay? And Tassa is a very gifted artist, by the way. In case Primary is still here, you're very, very different in your artwork, but I like to acknowledge quality and class when I see it. There you go. Hold on, Gabby girl, what's that? She's going to Tokyo? Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Oh my God, I have to play this song. I'm going to play this song. This is for Gabby girl. Just before, it's a very short song. It's called The Bounce, and you'll hear from the lyrics. It's very, very important. Hold on, Gabby girl. Hold on. Don't go away just yet. I'm going to play this as a farewell, goodbye, good luck song for you. Okay, here we go. It's all about Tokyo.
This is called The Bounce.
Way out in Tokyo. This is for Gabby girl's daughter.
Way out in
Tokyo, even in old Moscow, in some parts of Trinidad. I remember the good times I had all along the Great Wall of China, on the decks of ocean liners, with the Incas up in the Andes, way out in Los Angeles. Let's bounce, let's bounce, let's bounce, let's bounce. I smoked powwow with Geronimo. I've been downtown with nowhere to go. I made peace between the West and East, and I've met Beauty and the Beast. I swam around the great equator. I started out sooner than later. I've been out to both of the poles, and I know where you don't grow old. Let's bounce. Let's bounce. Let's bounce. Let's bounce. Let's bounce.
There you go. That was for you, Gabby girl, and your daughter going off to Tokyo. Wow. Zippity doo dah.
That's epic. That's epic. That's amazing. All the best. I understand your situation. Go for it. Have a super movie. And if you want to play the song direct from the channel, there is a songs playlist on the Terra Lumination channel, so you can just pull it up through YouTube or whatever. Or, actually, you can go to the new Terra Lumination thing on Spotify. You can get Terra Lumination songs on Spotify. Okay? It's there. It's on Spotify. Yay.
Yeah. All right, Colleen, let's have a look. I'm going to scroll way back in the chat because I need to get your message here. It says here, what do you see coming up for me regarding love, enterprise, and home? Was this too broad a question? No, not really. Anything can come up here. I mean, sometimes it's just, 4 little cards, but sometimes the implications are very big and broad, okay? It happens. I'm not kidding. All right, let's go and do some work here, people. All right, now we are over here getting ready to read for Colleen. Gosh, I have to go check it again. Hold on. I need to check. Give me a second here. For some reason, I kind of lost a link in my brain there. I need to make a note. I want to make a note on your post-it note itself. Questions coming up for me. Okay, so this is what I did. I translated your notes there into simple tiny icons, okay? I hope that makes sense. So now we have primed your post-it note, and you are ready to receive the messages accordingly. Here we go. See, if you're heading out, Tassa, I understand. It's probably, I don't know, extremely early in the morning or very late, I'm not sure. Right, dear cards. Let's bless this. Hold on, I gotta get myself centered here. I need to get myself fully centered here. Okay. Oh, there's another E in there. What did I mean? I missed something. Hold on. There we are. Colleen, all my friends. Of course. Okay. So what messages do we have here from the cards coming towards Colleen regarding multiple subjects the chances are we're going to end up focusing on one of them, but I'm not going to exclude a broad spectrum reading that covers everything. Love and relationship, money, and home. Okay? What's coming up towards you? Bless the deck. Bless every single card. Bless Colleen. Bless everyone who's here tonight. Bless Terra Illumination. Bless the channel. Bless the platform, the cameras, the lights, the internet, the connections, everything that makes this even work at all. Here's the situation. Here's the challenges, and here's how we're going to handle it. Let's have a look over here. Just give me a second. We've got the strength card. All right, so dear Colleen, my feeling is that you're being pulled in many different directions right now, being really, really stretched to the limit. In other words, there's Colleen, the perfectly capable Colleen, okay? You've got all sorts of gifts, talents, resources, passions, drive, influence, abilities, ambitions, desires, everything that a healthy human being would have, flowing and going through your system at all points, all day, every day. But what I'm sensing here is that deep down, there's more to your life than what is happening right now. The question is that it's how do we define that? How do we define the more that's going on here? And it feels to me like there's a lot of pressure happening on you as an individual, as a person, to take this raw creature that you know very well, Colleen. Okay, there's Colleen. You can go to you can go to a shop window. You can go to your dressing room, your bathroom mirror. You can look. You know. Wherever you might see a reflection with yourself, and you see yourself perfectly clearly in all your strength and all your weaknesses. And I am Colleen. I know this person very well. Okay, but the point is, it feels like it's almost like Colleen is feeling like I know that, but I know there's a lot of pressure on me to go to the next level. What constitutes next level for Colleen? And the thing is, when we enter this world of what I would call evolve, grow, adapt, and blossom, sometimes that happens in very stressful ways. Okay, like when I look at those nature shows and I think of those things about jungles, for example, and like you have this big, big mature forest and have these beautiful, rich trees, and everything looks great on a nature show and blah blah blah, but they don't tell you like what happened and how those big, big trees became the dominant trees in their neighborhood. And they don't tell you about the brutality of the warfare that goes on with all the new seedlings that are trying to live and grow and have their chance at light and life and sunshine as well. So I feel as though you're going through one of these like I don't know how else to describe it. Okay, hold on. Let me just check over here with you.
So, Colleen, what I feel here is just like when they go on those nature shows and they show these pretty plants and pretty flowers, and there's the big trees in the background, and they have the canopy, and they own all the light and all the sunlight, and then there's a tiny little seedling way down here, and it wants to live and grow, and that is you, not like you're a tiny little seedling, but you're already active, okay? And you're like a little vine, and they do these like stop motion photography things, and they show the little parts of your vine climbing and growing and going richer and bigger and stronger, higher and higher up towards the canopy. In fact, you're piggybacking on the back of other big trees. You're soaking up all the rain and the sunlight. You're extracting nutrients from everywhere around you. You're using all your best strengths and gifts and talents to grow and adapt and evolve in the direction towards the light, heading towards the light. But what's happening at the spirit level is that it's almost like this is war. This is war. I mean, it looks cute on a nature show, but it is absolutely brutal what happens when you are literally trying to survive, trying to live, try to go to the next level. So I'm going to go back to here.
So no matter whether it's love, money, or home, I think this energy is impacting everything here. It's like you want and deserve better love, and you know that. You want and deserve better money, and you know that. You want and deserve better home, and you know all of that. And you have a right to that, and you work for that, and you deserve that. And anything that is, in other words, you wouldn't have this question unless you had issues regarding all those things, the love and relationship, the finances, and the home. So that makes me feel as though you're realizing, like, this is serious. Like, how do I go next level with this stuff? In other words, what does love really mean for me? Like, is it like having this perfect spouse, partner, boyfriend, a stand-in, a pet, like a lover, or like just like a warm body to fill a space? What is the nature of that thing? How am I supposed to turn that into something that's really true and in line with my spiritual nature, the soul, my soul nature? What about the finances? Okay, I'm smart. I can do cool stuff. I got maybe this or that kind of job. But how am I supposed to get it all to the next level where it resonates on the level of spirituality? Okay, I have a roof over my head. I have this thing that called like shelter or house or a room or lodgings or a home or a mortgage and all of that. I'm filled with all sorts of stuff and people and things. And like, okay, I've got all that and I'm super cool. But what about next level? So my feeling is that this energy here is impacting all of this, the love relationship, the finances, and the home, and you want and deserve serious upgrades, or maybe not serious, but measurable upgrades in all of those things. But the question is, how do you define the upgrades? Because it doesn't mean having a sexier, hotter, more passionate love life. It doesn't mean just having more money. It doesn't mean having just a bigger home. It has to be in alignment with spirit, going next level in terms of your spirit evolution, okay, which could contradict the things that you would normally use to define improvements in all of these things. Okay, so I hope that makes sense. Okay, hold on. So what's the situation? The Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so let's just say you're feeling really tossed around. Pretend you're like in a washer dryer unit, or like you're in a you've done the laundry, you've done all the cleaning or whatever, but you're now like you're living like in the vortex of shift and change where you're being tossed around. We can blame it on the planets if you want, okay? But this feels to me that what's happening right now is that there's a lot of energy and activity in your life, in your world right now, regarding shifts, changes, the ups and downs, the feeling like I don't have any control over any of this. I have the capacity to love and be loved. I've loved and I've been loved, and I have certain characters that I love and certain characters that love me. I have money, I spend money, I receive money. I have a shelter and a home and a place where I live, but all of this stuff is really being churned around right now. It's really being put through the ringer, just like it's almost like it's being literally like, wow, what is happening with all of that stuff? And it's all happening simultaneously, okay? It's almost like it feels like it's out of your control. And obviously you would like to have some control over it because it feels to me that you are a very capable person in your own way, somehow. I don't know what that would mean, but I sense the energy of capability here. And when your energy of capability is confounded by the energy of something bigger than you that you could only call fate, that's very disorienting, that's very disturbing. Like, wait a minute, how am I supposed to deal with that? Okay, let's have a look over here. What are the problems? Is that okay? To me, this makes me The problem, to me, it looks like the problem is that you're really, really stuck into a certain way or code or belief or understanding about the way things like love, money, and home, career, finances should work out, according to perhaps the way that you were raised, or what happened in school, or childhood, or your culture, or your neighborhood, or your family, or your religion, or whatever. And all of that stuff is like deeply imprinted, almost like it is a blueprint. In other words, just imagine that you were kind of like Amish or something, and you came from an Amish culture, or a very, very deeply fundamentalist Islamic culture, or a deeply religious Christian culture, or something like that, where everything is done exactly to the book. Okay? And that becomes a problem. Okay? Because in order to go next level, it means you have to kind of break out of all of this, and it's almost like go in defiance of the code. It's almost like ostracizing yourself from the status quo in order for things to work and evolve for you, which could be a serious problem, because it might be a lot of your sense of love, money, home, all that stuff is deeply vested in the status quo, in the things that already work, that have already been defined for you in life. Things like career, a certain partner, a certain source of income, a certain type of house in a certain location in a certain way. Everything's done by the book. And in this situation, everything is being flipped around, almost like you're being tossed around in the ocean. Let's have a look. How do we deal with this? Okay, with the King of Swords here, my feeling is that it's time. It was something like a similar theme earlier in the evening. Like, it's almost like the way to handle this is understand that it's time for you to be the boss of you and your in life and your world, as opposed to what I would say previously established codes of conduct or protocols that have been like the cornerstone of your life. So this is very awkward. This is a very difficult, awkward reading for me to deliver to you, Colleen, because these are very strong cards. There's a very strong energy here. I sense you as a very strong person. And so it's almost like the stronger you are, the more challenges that you will attract. So that's what I think is happening here, but it's happening at the soul level. So what are you going to do about it? Big, huge question marks here. And so with the King of Swords here, my feeling is almost like it's time for you to be like almost ruthlessly, utterly ruthlessly honest with yourself. Like, what works for me? Okay? What works for me? How am I going to go next level? How do I define next level for me? Okay? Not according to what the status quo is, or how I'm supposed to fit in with society or culture or religion or family or expectations, or all the status quo that I've already established for myself in my own life. No, the time right now is to be really brutally, ruthlessly honest with yourself. Rip away all falsehoods, anything that smells bogus and fake, and just look ruthlessly at the truth of what is not working for me right now in terms of love. What is not working for me in terms of finances and money and jobs and career? What is not working for me in terms of home, location, housing, shelter, family structures, all of those things? And be utterly ruthless about it, and like make a list, for example, just like what would happen with the Hierophant here. It would be like, make a list of 10 very critical, important things that are not working for you, and then it is time to decide to myself, what am I going to do about that now? And then you activate through invocation the healing power of love to come in, so that you can figure out what it is that you have to do. Because what you have to do in order to evolve and grow has to be in alignment with your own spiritual growth and healing and evolution, as opposed to like a three-dimensional life. Like, oh, I want more love. I need two lovers and a secret extra lover on the side, plus a very rich husband. Okay, and I need to make tons of money myself so that I can be independent if I want to. But also, I need like a nice partner with tons of money too, and I need a nice home. In fact, I'd like to have two homes and a vacation home and a secret condo for all the other things that I want to do. It doesn't really matter about all that stuff. What really, really counts is like, what does this mean for me in terms of my soul evolution going next level? And it's kind of ruthless and kind of brutal here. And it means having to almost please don't be offended, but like kind of, what am I going to do with all my power? I have to mature more than ever before. Hold on, Colleen.
So, Colleen, what I'm sensing here is almost like Terra Lumination. What are you telling me? And I'm saying, Colleen, like, with power, great power comes great responsibility. It means having to make really tough decisions, having to face really hard facts and truth, and then deal with that face on, and understand that that's what works for you. That's the good thing for you, is taking all your raw power and then go next level. But you might not have ever expected to hear a reading like this or think like, well, how am I supposed to do that? Well, you have to do it, and you will, and you have the capability, but it means having to go like deep into your strength, deep into your power, like ruthlessly, absolutely ruthlessly, and look at everything like, oh my God. Like, imagine you're watching a movie of you, you're watching a movie of your life, and you're realizing, oh my God, that's Colleen over there. She's worried about home, family, money, career. Like, oh my God, now I see what Terra Illumination is talking about. I have to look at it from a much bigger perspective. I have to look at it from next level. What does it really mean? What does it mean to go to the next level with all that stuff? Relationship, home, finances, family, career, all of that. At the deep, deep soul level. Okay? It's like a ruthless self-examination. Okay? I hope that helps you, Colleen. I really do. That's what the story feels like to me.
Thank you, Colleen. You were very brave to put that money in the pot and get this reading. It was kind of a really like in your face type of reading. I hope you don't mind. Just trying to help, okay? Don't ever doubt yourself, Colleen. You just happen to me, it looks like you happen to be one of those people who's bestowed with high levels of capability. So the question is, what are you going to do with all of that stuff? Because there's like a profound calling. You can't just like indulge like, oh, I need more money so I can spend more. I need more love so I can have more passion, more sex. I need a bigger home because I'd like a bigger home with more paintings and art and extra rooms for friends and family and visitors. No, there's a purpose and a meaning behind it all. Above and beyond what I just talked about. Thank you, Colleen. I kind of might have gone a bit bigger than we were expecting here, but my feeling is that the reading decided it wanted to cover everything. It just wanted to cover all of that stuff. I thought it was going to end up as a reading where it was going to be very obvious. It was going to be about love or the money or the home stuff, but it covered everything, okay? That's it, people. No more personal readings. We're going to go into the group reading now. Yay! I know, that's what you've been waiting for. Okay, it says here from Colleen, it's true, but I can't pinpoint it. So my feeling is that you're going to have to ask for help from your invisible friends and admit that you can't do all this on your own. Literally take some time out and do something really wacky, and maybe in a quiet room or a private room where there's no spouses, no boyfriends, no lovers, no children, no tasks, no chores, no distractions, no internet, no TV, nothing. Everything's switched off, or at least it's in the idle mode. And then you can either lay down. I would lay down personally and just look up to heaven or look up to your ceiling and begin a conversation with your invisible friends. That's how I would start the process. All right, here we go. So we're going to go to do the group reading. This is it. We're at that point, people. Group reading, sponsors invited, sponsors received. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so that's what we're going to be doing next. We're going to be thanking Gabby Girl. Had to go to bed, watch the movie, check in with her daughter because daughter's going to Tokyo. Robin's Realms, I just saw her. Robin's still here. Robin is already a reader and a healer. Thank you very much. And Primary is a very highly gifted artist, and she put her money in the pot too to contribute towards the group reading. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm going to put all those aside. You're all here. Thank you very much. Now, I'm probably going to need a little bit of room, but if you don't mind, I would like to just do a little bit of a break here. I know it's very late for a lot of you, but we're going to do this now, and then if it's too late, you can see it on the action replay, but I need a little tiny break for myself, okay? And then we're going to do the reading. So, first of all, a sip of the fermented grape juice. And I'm going to play a song called Love the Word. Love is the word. So when it comes to the chorus, love is the word. Love is the word. That's how it sounds, okay? There you go. It sounds like this, people. For the skies, opening my hands to welcome in the day, gather in the sun's rays before I'm on my way, and the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole, casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. Moving through the day, pray no accidents arise. Giving thanks to heaven that I am still alive. Blessing my enemies, blessing the ones I love. Praying for forgiveness for any damages I've done. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole, casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. Now the day is done and moon is on the rise. My trials and tribulations all bottled up inside. I summon in the numb as I reach up for the skies. I command all fear and shadows be gone before my eyes. it didn't stop. Hold on. I had to stop it manually. There we go. Okay. See you, 123. Get some sleep. I saw that. All right. So let me go check back in with you guys. Okay, we're over here at the main stage now. We're going to do the group reading. I know it's very late for a lot of you, or very early. I'm not sure which. Well, we've had our Super Chat mini readings for the paying guests. Thank you very much. It's Sunday, the 15th September. It's probably already Monday for a lot of you. Now we're going to go to the group reading. That's for everybody who's here tonight and everybody who's actually watching or who checks in or watches, okay? Hey, Tassa, you're over in Belgium, aren't you? Tassa? Is it Belgium? Did I get that right? Holland, Belgium? I'm not sure. I might have got mixed up. In which case it would be really early. Okay, Tia, so it's like 0029, so it's very, very early Monday morning for you. I get it. I get it. All right, so you know when I do this, I use a Terilimination heart spread. It's on the understanding. Let me just kind of do a little quick explanation first. Hold on.
Okay, so when I do this one, I like to sort of operate from the understanding that we have so many things going on in our life, and a lot of it is the way we experience things is through our brain, through our head. Like we feel things in our hands, like, oh, I just picked up this thing here, or I have to turn this screwdriver, or I have to drive this car, or I have to write this email, or something like that, or fix this meal, or cook this, spaghetti leftovers or something. And a lot of that is done with our hands and our body. So it's almost like everything below the neck is like an extension of the head, right? And then, but it's kind of like we're missing the point because you're living like a robot or something. So give me a second. I need to adjust my chair so I have a little bit of room. Give me a second. My chair has been sinking all night. Let's see if I can get this back up again because I need to see you guys properly. So what I like to do with Terilimination is get to the point. This is just me sharing my personal stuff because I'm like you guys. I spend a lot of time on. I work with the computers. I work with my phone, and it's very visual. It's very technical. So I'm always doing this and this and this. I have to see things and figure it all out. So you would think I'm just like a head, like one of those bobble wobble heads things. But I have a physical body just like everybody else, and I learned the hard way that this is what counts. This, okay? This is what counts. If I can do it right, if my hands are working properly, this is what counts. It comes from here, okay? Owning the love at the heart center. So that all of this is the servant of the heart. But so many of us live a life where the heart and the body, our arms, our chest, our organs, our legs, our feet, it's like a servant of the brain. It's like this squiggly monster, okay? Where there's like this line between this thing and everything else. But the reality is we are one significant whole being. And this is the true core over here. So what I try to do with Terilimination is to get everything into the center over here so that we own, it's like we own the healing power of love from the inside at the heart level. And we understand that up here so that all of this is the servant of the heart instead of the other way around. So, so many people live to this point where The heart is the servant of this. That's why there's so much heart disease, cancer, unlimited numbers of hideous diseases, because people are operating just simply from the neck upwards. So when we operate from here and we invoke the healing power of love into our lives from up above, I don't worry about the chakras anymore. I don't worry about the sacral or the heart or the whatever. Everything turns into one thing, a glowing disco ball of love. Okay? And it's not fake. Okay? I don't sit here all day, every day, pumped up with energy drinks. I don't sit here with huge amounts of narcotics, opioids pumping through my bloodstream. I don't have any huge doses of psych meds anymore. I've gone through all of that stuff. All I have is clean food, clean water, fairly clean air, and as much sleep and rest as I possibly can, and whatever I can do to help you guys. And I keep it super, ultra simple. And I do everything I can to recenter constantly self to here. I'm just as vulnerable to you guys to living from the neck upwards. So I work to get everything back to here, and that's what I try to do with the reading that we're going to do. You'll see in just a moment, okay? You'll see. Please bear with me. All right.
So, I'm going to use the Terra Lumination heart spread on the understanding that every beat of the heart is kind of like conversing with the brain, saying, hey, dear brain, I want you to know I'm here. I want you to know that I'm the boss of you, and your brain wouldn't function without me at your heart at the very deep core center. So please acknowledge that and remember that. I love you very, very much, my dear brain, and I think you're an amazing brain, and you can do so much, but the reality is that I am the core heart center of you. I agree, Colleen, I just saw that. Oh my gosh, it is so true. It is the KISS rule, K-I-S-S. Keep it simple, stupid. Right? Duh. It really is sometimes that simple. Here we go. Thank you, Colleen. Bless this deck, bless every single card, bless all of you here who just watched, who just showed up, and who were here earlier or had to go, doesn't matter. Bless Terra Lumination. Bless the channel, all the internet, the platform, the electricity, the lights, the cameras, everything. And bless all our invisible friends for being with us here and joining with us. The heart needs what it needs, it wants what it needs, and it's doing its best to communicate in its own way with the thing from our neck upwards. Okay? To bring everything into alignment here. We're bringing in this energy of legacy. This could be all the damage, all the baggage, all the impedance that gets in the way of what is could work or should work. This could be some of the sweet stuff as well. Okay? Over here, this is the energy of now, the healing power of now. This is where our power lies. But the question is, how do we activate that power? Our power lies not in dwelling on the past or projecting our future based on the past. It's literally about the facts, the raw truth about now. Sometimes it's very uncomfortable energy to deal with. So the only way you can actually deal with it is understand that we're constantly faced with the energy of decision making. So the healing power of our decisions becomes a very important factor about how we live our lives. How conscious are you aware of the decision making process inside of you, inside each of us? Because every decision that we make in its highest form would ideally be towards love of the self, okay? Which sounds a little bit, well, that doesn't make sense. Like, what about loving other people? But it's very hard. I was going to make a video, I haven't done it yet, but it would have a title, something like this: How to Love Another. How to be loved by another by learning how to love thyself, okay? That is what is going on here. It's decisions. making those decisions to love thyself, because that's what's best for you, which is best for your loved ones, which is best for your neighborhood, your family, extended family, and from there to the rest of the world. In other words, mind your own business. So how do you do that? Literally, how do you mind your own business? So that you can effectively co-create with the energy of the planets and your environment and your circumstances. And evolve and grow and adapt and blossom. Because if you don't do that, every decision that you make that does not comport with this, it means you are undermining yourself, dissolving yourself. Every decision that you make. So every time you make a decision, you have to make a decision. What now? What now? What now? What is best for me? What is the most loving thing for me that I can do right now? Sometimes that's a very difficult thing, like saying no or walking away, or denying this or denying that, or doing something that would go against what the indulgences of your body might be saying, like, oh, I need to eat more, I need to drink more, I need to scream more, I need to distract myself more, I need to ignore the reality more, okay? Anyway, over here, so what happens if you abdicate the self, okay? That's self-sabotage. On the other hand, what if you go into this vibe knowingly, knowing how tough it is sometimes? What is it that we gain here? And in so doing, we grow and blossom and evolve and adapt. So what does that look like heading into the next beat of the heart? Okay, so I'm hoping you could see this as a heartbeat here, literally a single heartbeat. And all of this energy here, like the pulse of us, is influenced by energies around you. Sometimes it's very fearful, sometimes it's very supportive. Let's have a look. The Knight of Cups. So my feeling here is that each one of us, all of us, is being encouraged, number one, deliberately being encouraged to always deliberately choose the most loving option at every moment in time, which also implies the inverse, which is move away from any decision that is not a loving option. Now, this could get extremely complicated because how do you define the most loving option? Okay? I'm not going to go into that right now here. I'm just going to suggest that that's the energy field. Okay? Well, at the very core, the heart is saying, like, seriously, people, with the hangman here, the heart is saying, to me it feels like, dear everybody who's watching, everybody who's listening, everybody who's had a reading, everyone who's just hanging out, please understand, sometimes it's extremely hard for me at the heart center to be the heart of me when you guys are at your intellectual, cerebral self, doing what you think is the best for everybody and everything. Sometimes it is so extreme, so different, it's so obscure that I am left at the heart center and wondering, what the bleep are you thinking? What are you doing? Are you, it's almost like the heart is screaming at us, like, do you have any idea about how important it is to be fully conscious and aware all day, every moment? And it's time to, like, it's in other words, it's so easy to live your life on autopilot. All your family conditioning, your schooling, your training, your religion, your neighborhood, all the bad things that happen to you, all the good things that you wish happened to you, all those things that are happening kind of on autopilot. That's like a default setting, okay? And it's just going to always default to the lowest common denominator. It's like reaching the limits of our incompetence. And the heart is saying, dear viewer, dear listener, dear you, every single one of you, including Terra Lumination, what really is the best for you? And it might be very contradictory, okay? And that's very disorienting. It's almost like, please, everybody, take full advantage of Jupiter and Sagittarius right now. Please take full advantage of Neptune and Pisces right now, being heavily opposed by a ton of planets in Virgo, creating this almost like beast of a T-square. We already reached the crescendo, and we're coming out the other side. Please treat that as a gift. where it disembodies ourselves from ourselves, and it's giving us a chance to view our life from a much bigger, broader, wider perspective. Like, it's time for you to observe yourself like you're watching a movie of you and your own life on Netflix, and then figure out what you're going to do and how you're going to do it and why. So we're coming in with, let's say, baggage, history. Okay, so with the King of Cups here, my feeling is that, let's just say, each one of us here is actually doing the very best that we can. Literally. I think everybody here on this channel is already at that level. Okay, where it's almost like, hey, Tarot Lumination, thank you so much. Hey, it's really great. I know what you're saying here with the Hanged Man. I see what you said about the Knight of Cups, making constant decisions to always upgrade, make decisions to only choose the loving option. And it's like we're all coming in here screaming very loud, dear Tarot Illumination, we wouldn't be here otherwise. We are already doing the best we can to choose the most loving option to the best of our abilities. Okay? Thank you very much. Okay? So stop telling us all these things that are like making us feel like we're less than. And then Tarot Illumination has to say, wait a minute, I'm doing whatever I can. I'm here for you guys. Okay? So please don't be offended by anything that I might say or think that might make it feel like it's like hard to do what we have to do. It never really stops. The more you ascend, grow, evolve, adapt, and blossom, the greater the potential for joy, but also the greater the challenge to maintain and protect that energy. Go back to the trees in the forest analogy. And okay, let's say you grow richer and bigger and richer and more strongly, more loving and more loved, then with great energy comes great responsibility. Then you have to keep that going. So I feel as though it's almost like, let's admit this to ourselves and each other. We're already doing the best that we can. Okay? Let's make a pact. Let's make an agreement. I'm going to check in with you guys.
Because it's like, so this reading applies to me too, okay? I'm not telling you, I'm not like some kind of like guru thing, like, oh, worship the guru, make everything's beautiful. Vote for me and I will save you. It's not like that at all. I'm in the same vibes as you guys. So when I see that King of Cups there, my feeling is it's almost like I'm saying to myself, your Tarot Illumination, I'm already doing the best I can. I don't know how to do any better. And then Tarot Illumination comes back and says, okay, at least you're aware of that. Now keep going that way. Maintain the vigilance. Keep up the good work. And it's just like, when is it ever going to stop? When's it ever going to stop? It doesn't ever stop. It never stops. They're never going to tell you if you watch the movie The Secret. It's not like, oh, I figured out enlightenment. I figured it out. That's it. I'm cool, baby. I'm done. No. It just gets tougher and tougher and tougher and tougher the more and more we ascend and grow and evolve and blossom and adapt. Okay? Just letting you know. Thank you very much. But you're doing a great job. Don't worry.
We all are. Thank you very much. So what about now? Yeah, okay, sometimes it can be a very solitary, scary, lonely experience because in the end, it all comes down to you. Okay? It's just you. Okay? But the beauty thing that we have here at Tarot Illumination Love Tribe is that you're not alone. Each of us are our own unique individual selves. And we have to figure out our own thing in our own unique way. But the thing is that we have all this thing in common together. We're all coming in with the best of intention. We're already doing the best that we can. And the heart is saying, let's just take it to the next level. Please become more and more aware of yourself in the way that you would be. Like it's a very Zen Buddhist thing, like watching the movie of your own life. And you realize and you learn so much more about ourselves and each other when you take that perspective. Sometimes it requires incredible detachment and selflessness and the understanding that it can be very dark and scary and disorienting sometimes. And like, where is the light? Where is the guidance? Well, you can always check in here. That's a good fun thing to do. But ultimately, each of us is on our own individual unique path. It's completely and utterly unique for you, but the common theme here is the same thing. We're all trying to get into a more loving, higher evolve, grow, adapt, blossom, so we can be happier, richer, fuller, more loving, and more loved. Okay? Decision by decision. Okay? With the Four of Wands. Okay, so this feels like it's a very, very strong energy of support, group energy, group support. When we're making decisions, to me it feels like it would be a really, really good idea every time you reach a decision of where you know you're having to make decisions, activate that third leg. Okay, I'm just going to do this. Give me a second here. I'm just going to flip direct to the Aries just for, no, I'm going to flip to a more, I'm going to flip to Gemini. No, I'm going to flip to Sagittarius. I'll show you why in a moment. Okay, so we see with this big T square here, the way out, the way to handle it is communication, reaching out, communicating very clearly and precisely with very significant others that you trust, okay? Forget the Sagittarius, I'm just talking about the idea. This is the really powerful T square. It's still here. We're supported by this. The way out is to communicate very, very precisely with the team, the tribe, the team members. You know, share your stories with them. Encourage them to share their stories with you, so we can all learn and teach each other. Like what you would do is if we were literally like at a Terra Illumination retreat, hangout, party, where we help each other. Okay, that's what I'm sensing here with the Four of Wands, where it becomes a party. Like it's actually seriously good fun to help each other in our own solitude, our own individuality, to see our own lives from the perspective of the movie, almost like role playing. What I sense here is like we can all have the chance to be an amazing role player in each other's storyline. In other words, Terra Illumination will play the role of this. Primary will play the role of that. Tassa will play the role of that in the story, and we work it out. And then, it's like what they do in improv acting classes, and we learn so much about ourselves and each other by diving into the energy pool of what happens in a group party, like barbecue, campfire situation. Okay, it's like let's take full advantage of our environment here. So how do we do that? My feeling, I'm going to get very personal here. It's actually very difficult to do. We have our little digital campfire community here, but to get this to the next level, we have to make conscious decisions to commit and keep going that way. Over here, so how do we do that? Okay, it means a lot of commitment. With the Strength card here, my feeling is that for the people here, the people who watch this stuff, who read these things and listen and try to understand and enjoy the benefits of the readings, is that the way this works is that it actually requires time, energy, and commitment and conscious, keeping yourself consciously open, which could be against the ego. Like you could easily think like, wow, I could just easily watch another channel. I could easily go off and have a pizza. I could just easily switch this off and get some ice cream from the refrigerator. Or I could just, get drunk or do something rather than have to go through all this work of evolving, growing, expanding, and continually heading on the path towards being more loving, more loved. But that's the point. With the Strength card here, we do it deliberately, knowing that it's for our ultimate best good, okay? And it's mutual support, okay? In other words, everyone here is really good for each other, okay? Like, I can be very supportive to you. You guys are very supportive to me. You guys can be supportive to each other in a way that is good for you, but it takes, deliberate commitment and dedication of time, energy, resources, passion, desire, the desire to evolve and grow and adapt, okay? So when we do this and you see it as a formula, it's like we're co-creating. And when we're co-creating in this way, my feeling is that every day we're constantly facing the new layers of our own obstructions, every day uncovering new layers of what doesn't work, whatever is confusing, new layers of the puzzle. It's like being part of a massive science experiment where each one of us is dedicated towards the process of improving, adapting, growing, and evolving through this process that we talked about here. And the actual process takes time and energy and commitment. And so just like they do in a science experiment, it's just like process of elimination. We discovering in order to evolve, grow, adapt, and blossom, we have to overcome all the obstacles that get in our way, even if they are, let's say, like obstacles of fear, okay, where they don't really have any substance in real reality and real truth, but we feel them as though they have real limitations and obstructions to our life. And you realize, oh my God, it's a game. It's a freaking game. All that thing that I thought was scary and real, it's just like being a little kid on like an amusement park on the ghost train. It's just an illusion, okay, people? Don't worry. So what happens if we abdicate ourselves and we think, oh, I'm just going to go off on my own poor miserable self. No one's going to help me. No one's going to save me. I'm the only one who can figure out my problems. If it doesn't work, I'm just going to die on the side of the street and get run over by a bus. Okay, what's the use of that? What's the use of you being involved in the planet here? But when we do it properly, when we realize, oh my gosh, I'm learning so much, I got to tell you guys what I've learned. You guys tell me what you learned. Maybe that'll help me. I'll help you. Okay? So what happens is when you do this, we do this as a commitment, as a loving gesture, commitment to ourselves and each other, even in the most, nascent, like little ways that we're doing here right now. It's a very pure and loving gesture with the Two of Cups. In other words, I'm here for you. You're here for me. There's no great expectations laid upon this. It's just we're doing it from the perspective of love, going back to what I was talking about at the very beginning, coming from the heart center. The whole point is really, really stupid, simple. The KISS rule. Keep it simple, stupid. This is the only thing that counts, is loving and being loved. That's it. It is so, so simple. And yet, why is it so complicated? Well, we're trying to figure out here, we're actually figuring out ways to make it less and less complicated. So that's what we're doing here. The thing is, if we abandon this, then we lose all that. Then you end up stuck with an unending crossword puzzle that can never be solved. Who needs that? Some people want that maybe, but I don't. I want this. I want to love and be loved. So the way that happens is by boldly and courageously going into this like deliberate posture of dissociation of self. Observe yourself like a movie and learn. I can help you, you can help me, you can help each other. All right, get it? And let's have a look. Wow. And look at this. We got the 9 of coins here. This is amazing. Okay. So with the 9 of Pentacles here, my feeling is like it becomes very practical. It becomes very down to earth, very measurable, very significant. It's almost like it turns into measurable results. It's just like, oh, now I see what you're talking about, Tarot Lumination. I get it, because I just had this cool thing to happen to me the other day. Somebody gave me like a little present, or I got a raise at work, or I just got a really big hug from my kids because they love me so much, or I just realized I love someone so much, and so I just gave them a big fat hug for no good reason. And that amplifies on itself. Love breeds love. When I see this here, the 9 of coins, I see this as very much as a strong message of love is as love does. Okay, where love breeds love, love generates happiness, happiness generates love, love generates happiness. Okay, it's like it doesn't mean that there's never any uh, grief or sorrow or misery. All I'm suggesting is that this is a recipe for happiness, for measurable happiness that could be. It's like happiness that you can put in the bank. It's not an optical illusion. It's just not a fleeting emotion. You can actually equivocally, like uh, unequivocally declare that I have the things that I need. I have the resources that I need. I worked for this very hard. I've deserved this. You deserve this. You deserve this. Everyone here in the chat, everyone who's watching, everyone who's like a, you know, invisibly watching, they're not checked in. Anyone who watches the action replays, it's the same thing. It's the same benefit. Understanding that you get to these measurable like a measurable increase in happiness. Like, oh my God, I am actually 13.2% happier than I was yesterday. And I worked for that and I deserve that. And it's only going to increase from here so long as I stick to the formula. Duh! Being loving and being loved so that you get measurable outcomes. This is not a cups card. This is not the 9 of cups. But I'm feeling it very much associated with love because of the 2 of cups that just came before. So it becomes measurable. Like I become measurably more and more valuable to you. You become measurably more and more valuable to me in some kind of magical, beautiful ways that become, it's evidence. Otherwise we wouldn't be here. This channel wouldn't still be here. You wouldn't be here watching the show. Okay? So that's what I think is happening here. It's kind of a learning experience for all of us, going to the next level. Next level. Thank you very much. That's what's happening for each of us. Like this, like a team. Like literally like around the campfire. Hold on, I'm going to check in with you guys.
So I hope that made sense. That 9 of Pentacles is at the end there. To me, that's very reassuring. That tells me that we're doing something right. Each one of us in our own way, our own little tiny way, whatever it is, we're doing something right to stay more and more and more on path to the point where this is what counts, okay? This is what counts. I mean, this is great. It's great to sense happiness here, but this is easy to fake. You can have a triple espresso. You can get an energy drink. You can get smashed drunk. You can go a couple of doors down the street from here and you can buy medical marijuana and blast your brains out. You can go to a doctor a few other doors down and tell them, I'm having a complete breakdown. I need opioids. Okay, all of that is fake. Okay, that's fake happiness. What we're talking about here is real happiness, real love, real measurable love that comes from here. Nothing to do with this. Well, this is like the antenna, but this is what really counts, okay? And I see that in the 9 of Pentacles. It's measurable energy of loving and being loved, okay? That's what to me, that's like the whole point of the reading. And we're doing it by helping each other. I'm helping you, you help me, you help each other. That's what you guys, I know that you guys do that. I know a lot of you guys connect behind the scenes and you help each other. That's awesome. That's truly awesome, right? Thank you so much. There's only so much that I can do. The rest is kind of up to you guys, but it's like mutual benefit. 4 of Wands. That 4 of Wands is a very important card in this reading, okay? Thank you very much. I'm going to go back to the stage now.
There we go. So I hope that made sense. I'm going to break this up, and now we're just going to hang out and have some silly, goofy fun until everybody falls over, happy and sleepy, and ready for the next week ahead. Okay, thank you very much. I know a bunch of you have already gone home, gone to bed. That's fully understandable. And if you want to, you can watch all this on the action replay another time. The full moon is past. Now we're going to just integrate this energy for the next week. or two until we come to the Libra new moon at the very end of the month. Thank you very much. I'm just going to shuffle it up. I need to clear it right now. No hangovers, no leftovers for the next use of the cards, okay? Okay. There we go. Let's put this aside now. Wow, that was super fun. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for all the super chat readings and your generosity and kindness. I hope that my feedback helped you a lot. Thank you for showing up to the show at all. And thank you to all the sponsors for the group reading. You know who you are. All right. Let's leave it at that. I need another little sip of the grape juice. And let's just let's have a little parting farewell dance. I was going to say farting farewell dance, but that probably wouldn't come off too well. Oops. Sorry about that, people. Sorry about that.
So that's basically the end of the show. It's like a little channel, highly, let's say, refined, unique little show where we do lots of self-healing. I get a lot of healing from you guys. I try to extend as much healing towards you guys as I can. I do what I can. But I also want you guys to know that you are very healing towards each other. Okay, there's a lot of mutual healing that goes on here above and beyond what happens in the channel itself. Okay, so you guys are really, really like good at that. It's like a mutual appreciation society, but that's what happens when you have a community environment like this. Okay, it actually benefits above and beyond. In other words, you know, there's only a few people here, but the value is exponentially much greater than just the numbers of people who are here. Get it? Get it? So we go back to this part again. Okay, I'm going to play some sort of, somebody was talking about I am guided, I'm protected. So I'm going to play that now just to give myself a bit of a break, okay? It's called I Am Guided. It sounds like this. You can sing along if you want. I'm going to give myself a break.
I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. When the light of hope it fades, when all faith is blown away, when all sense of trust goes down, when a smile turns into frown, when it feels there's no relief, nothing in which to believe, desperate in woe and grief, angels come reminding me, I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. Angels gather close to me, show me what I cannot see. Angels take me by the hand, lift me when I cannot stand. Angels lead me through the dark, soothe and tend a broken heart, laughing at the circumstance, crying while we sing and dance. I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am
I'm going to play another song called Taste Your Dreams, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Just for fun. Trying to keep up the frequencies, the level of. It's almost like the pressure. It's like I don't want to think of it as pressure, but what we have to do to ourselves and each other to maintain the very high frequencies at which we are operating here. It's not just me, it's you guys too. Each one of you is operating at this very same high frequencies. And sometimes that can be very demanding, okay? But it's happening by choice, it's a decision. So I'm choosing this song, Taste Your Dreams, because it's about making the decision to do that without apologizing, okay? You have the right. It sounds like this, okay? Oh, hold on.
If you wish for a simple miracle, if you wish you can have one right away, all you need is some faith, is the will. Ask for it and it will come to you today. Hey, hey, I want you to be oh so happy. I want you to be your higher self. Yeah, I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams this way. Yeah. Na da 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 da, na da 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 da. La da 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 da, da 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 da. And if you wish to be in a state of grace, ask for it and it will meet you face to face. And if you wish, if you dare to dream, you will find that it's easier than it seems. Hey, hey, I want you to be oh so happy. I want you to be your higher self. Yeah, I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams this way. Yeah. Oh. Da 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 la da 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 la da 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 oh la da 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 yeah, I want you to be so happy. Yeah, I want you to be your higher self. Yeah, I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams this way. Taste your dreams this way. Taste your dreams today.
Okay, now I'm going to play a song called Through the Ether, because a lot of this happens through the ether, what we do and how we do it.
Okay, this is called Through the Ether. You'll figure it out once you hear the song. Playing up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries like new lovers. And you comfort me tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. And you assure me through the ether that we're okay. Everything is gonna be okay. That you're holding my hand all the way. Our innocence is becoming so apparent, and our magnificence at the same time too. With your permissions and our shared ambitions, we get to discover our own truths. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. And you assure me through the ether that we're okay. Everything is gonna be okay. That you're holding my hand all the way. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. And you assure me through the ether that we're okay. Everything is gonna be okay. That you're holding my hand all the way. That you're holding my hand all the way. That you're holding my hand all the way. Holding my hand all the way. So there you have it.
Thank you very much, everybody. I'm going to wrap it out soon. Here we go. Bye-bye.